Hello everybody, welcome back to another video slash stream. I am going to be starting up Twilight Princess. It was suggested to me after my last Legend of Zelda playthrough that I might enjoy this one a little bit more, so I figured I would try this out. Definitely do normal mode. No reason to be here for, 500 years. I actually don't know anything about this game. Other than I think Zelda's not in it, maybe? Do you ever feel a strange sadness as dusk falls? They say it's the only time when our world intersects with theirs. I was not expecting these controls, or not the controls, these graphics, because whenever I think of Legend of Zelda, I always think of more of a cartoony, but this seems a little bit more like gritty and real. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Is there a way to turn those off? One second. I didn't know it was going to be doing that the whole time. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Pervades the hour of twilight. But enough talk of sadness. I have a favor to ask of you. So I am playing the Wii U like HD version or whatever it's called. I don't know if it's called the HD version, but basically the Wii U version. Because I researched into it to see like what was the best version, and everywhere I looked said that this version was the best. You have never been to Hyrule before, right? In the Kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle, and around it is a castle town, a community far bigger than our little village. And far bigger than Hyrule is the rest of the world the gods created. Ooh. I also have a new camera slash webcam. I don't know if it's going to be better or not, but I'm hoping it is. It's supposed to be better, but we'll see. You should look upon it all with your own eyes. It is getting late. We should head back to the village. I will talk to the mayor about this matter. I'm assuming this one's going to have like a really long introduction, story-wise. Just because of the vibe of this one. I mean, all the other ones have, like I said, a much more cartoony appearance, whereas this one seems a lot more real and gritty looking, stylized wise. So I could see this one trying to be a lot more serious, which means a lot more story and or talking, which I don't know if that's going to be a good or a bad thing, but I mean, I'm here for it. Okay. So I got a horse in this one. Hopefully I keep it and not have to spend 30 hours trying to figure out how to get it. I am very curious to know what that guy's relation to me is. I wasn't paying attention. Do they have pointy ears? No, he has regular ears. So does that kid. So I'm not one of them. I'm an outsider. I'm an elf? Maybe that's the word for it, elf. I'm still experimenting on where to put my camera. I'm thinking about actually moving it to my stand up there where I was using my old one, because this one seems like really close. This isn't zoomed in or anything. This is just how, like, this is 1x. That's just how close it is. It's on my monitor. Hey, Link, you there? Hey, you mind helping me herd the goats? This is where I learn how to play. They ain't listening to me lately. Hey, where's Epona? So I with this this version and the one that I'm playing, unfortunately the way I am playing it means no save states. Come on now, hurry up and bring opponent with you. Okay, but as you can see, I do not have an opponent with me. Mini map. Epona. Well, this feels really weird. Like, I don't know, it's very stilted. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm sure it'll grow on me. I mean, I got used to the Majora's Mask, so I can get used to this too. I'm just glad I'm able to control my camera. Oh, I actually went the right way? That almost seems like a side thing. Alright. Cool. Progression. I wonder when they're finally gonna add voice acting to the Zelda games, because I'm assuming there's no voice acting in the new ones, the Breath of the Wild and the other one. Oh, hey. You washed her? How'd you get her here? I had to crawl through a tunnel to get here. How'd you get here? Okay. Wait, isn't that Epona's song? Yeah. Ah, interesting. It's such a nice melody. Epona looks happy. Well, she's all prettied up now, so I suppose you can ride her back, but don't you make her do too much, okay? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Holy cow, she's huge. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, it feels like there's no... I think I figured out what it is. Like, there's no in-between between up and left, kinda. Like, or like, it's very bare, right? It's not as responsive. Like, you have to go quite a bit left with the deep or with the analog stick before it'll start taking in that directional input. I wonder if that's just like how it was on the original console, or if that's just how it is because of the way that I'm playing it. And funny enough, what's really weird is that I tried to put it full screen on my monitor, but it wouldn't like fit dimensions wise on my layout. It's weird because I know my dimensions of my thing, like that's how I designed my frame, but oh wait, maybe it's, I don't know. Who cares? Ah, if it isn't young Link, are you going to close down the ranch for the day? I just closed shop myself. I'm sure you know all the mischief monkeys that have been coming into the village lately. Those things worry me a bit. I'd better lock up tight here. I couldn't stand to have any more goods stolen. Can't trust that good-for-nothing husband to do anything right. Come on, Dad. You can't catch a silly little monkey. Well, no. No, I can't. Oh, listen to us babble on. I didn't mean to keep you. Alright, off to work with you. Yeah, that's quite the spoiler. No, I don't believe you. There's no way that's fucking Zelda. Also, it better not be a spoiler. I'm gonna ban you. Don't think I won't do it. Can I get off of it? Okay. I want to climb up this. I think I remember watching you play this back in the day. What did I do? Summon a dragon? What is this? What the? Okay, I summoned a hawk. Am I missing something? What do I hawk? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know, hawk over there. Alright. Alright. I'll figure that one out later. Ooh, there's pumpkins. Hell yeah. Holy crap. Instantaneously growing pumpkins? Oh, hey, that's the dude that I was chilling with this morning. My son Colin is making a fishing rod so you two can play together. He should finish it today, so you come get it at his house tomorrow. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. I've been playing Helldivers 2 recently. So like this is so different. Okay. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I know it said like go get Epona. But for what? Well, let's go up there. Oh, Link. Looks like you're going to help Fado. Good job. He headed up to the ranch ahead of you. You go finish up your chores before the sun goes down. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm helping on the ranch. I wonder if they're going to acknowledge the fact that I'm, like, not human. And everyone else is apparently human. Oh, I want to get off. There we go. Hey man, what's up? Sorry to get you over here in such a hurry, Link. These guys have been awful skittish lately. They won't listen to a word I say. Sorry to ask, bud, but how about you and Epona herd them up into the barn real quick? We ain't got much time, so hurry up and get ready. Just climb up on Epona. Give me a holler when you're ready. Okay. Let's do this. Come on. Let's get... No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I don't know, the controls seem a little like... They're just like a little off. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, well I I guess I'll get one. Whoa! Well, I guess I gotta talk to him while I'm on Epona. So that was a waste. That was a waste of time. Much obliged there, bud. Okay, then. Go on and herd them, all the scamps in the barn. Oh, okay. So it's actually much easier than I thought. Hey, where you going? Where you going? So yeah, it's actually easier than doing it on the home world because they act differently. I'll get these 3 in there. I guess I'll go add him to that group. And then let's get all these guys in. I guess I'll just leave you for last. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Boom. Yeah, I'm starting my new job schedule tomorrow. So that is why I have started streaming again. I can cover everything tomorrow without having to trouble you, so just sit back and relax, bud. It's nights. I'm gonna be working nights, so it's gonna be really weird. Basically, all of my streaming stuff is gonna be this late at the earliest, because I'll be waking up around 6 p.m. now. And I'm always going to be streaming towards the beginning of my day as opposed to the end of my day. So expect late night streams from now on. Oh, but how about today? Want to practice with the fences? Just want to spell, bud. I'll get fences set up. Okay, all right. He's just kind of forcing me to play with my horse. Okay. Will she just... Okay, so you got to dash for her to jump. Got it. She won't jump if you don't dash. Okay, and then sometimes she just won't jump anyway. I'm confused now. See, again, what was that? Why won't she jump that? That's so weird. Do you have to, like, hit it straight on or something? This is so weird. I don't want to leave until I figure out this. Maybe I just dashed too early? No. That time I did it really late. Why is this... I gotta figure this out before I move on, because... No, that's... This is so weird. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. So you got to do it from really far away. Okay, because she's got to be, like, in the sprint animation for a little bit before it'll trigger the jump animation. Okay. Hell yeah, I do want to save, because I got no save states. I really hope, based on what that just said, I really hope that means that there's just like a save at any time kind of thing. You know, if this was like a Final Fantasy game, I'd be really worried about what's happening next, because in Final Fantasy, if you start in like a nice village like this, it's gonna end badly. You know, like everyone is gonna die. So I don't know how dark they want to go with this game, because I mean, people were kind of saying that Majora's Mask was the darkest Legend of Zelda, and I could see that in a lot of the side quests and stuff. Okay, all right, well, maybe this is the darkest one. I don't like my house being on a ladder like this. I would prefer to be able to just walk into my house without having to do the ladder animation. Oh, Link, did you hear? They're selling a slingshot at the store right now. A slingshot? I wonder how powerful it is. I must try it. Tello, if you and Mallow want it so badly, just buy it at my parents' shop. Did you see any rupees in my hand? I can't afford that thing. Come on, Beth. Can't you just loan it to us for a while? You know I'll get in trouble for that. If you two want it, save up your allowances or something. Wow, these camera angles suck. Like, I can't see who's talking. But our allowances are terrible. Ah, I wish I was born into a family with a slingshot instead of one with a water wheel. Okay, so which one of these are girls? So she's probably a girl. Yeah. And that's a dude, maybe? Yeah, probably. And then I don't even know. I'm gonna say that's a little girl, just for the sake of like consistency. Hey, you got my fishing rod? Hey Link, I finished the fishing rod. I thought I'd give it to you first thing in the morning, but my dad said you just wait until Link comes and gets it. That's why I didn't bring it to you. Dad's out today, so would you ask my mom about it? I think she's by the river. Okay. Should I take Epona? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Stop. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. That's fine with me. I don't mind. It's probably better not to using Epona in this, like, small area anyway. Alright, so how much is this slingshot? That's what I want to know. Also, another interesting thing. I'm really hoping this game does not have a day-night cycle, like Majora's Mask, so that I can take my time. Ah. Oh my, it's young Link. Welcome, my dear. You didn't happen to see my little cat out there, did you? He ate the fish we were going to have for supper last night, and I gave him a good scolding, but then he went out and hasn't returned. I'm so fraught with worry for him, I've exhausted myself. Okay, but like, the slingshot. But my mind is so filled with thoughts of my little cat that I simply can't deal with customers right now. Oh, if I had known this was going to happen, I would have let my little kitty eat fish to his heart's content. Link, my dear, I'm sorry, but would you leave me be? I'll serve you milk later. No, I wanted the... Okay. I wanted the slingshot. I don't really care about milk. Although milk does sound pretty bomb right now. I'll say that. Alright, so I gotta find her cat. Can you swim? Okay, you can swim. Very slowly. But you can... Did his hair get darker? Oh, that's kind of cool. So his hair got darker because it got wet. And then you just... And he's dripping water and then... Whoop, dry. They just turned down the saturate... Or the bright... They turned up the brightness on him. That's what it looked like. What are you? Oh yeah, that's the dude. I'm sorry you're married to her. Huh? Hey Link, got the day off from work today? Not me, the wife's hassling me. Today's restocking day at the store. See, she's hassling him, but she's sitting there turning away customers. Look, see that? Up there in the tree, you can get a better view by pressing the... And then just using the... To look around. I'm thinking of knocking down that nest of Ordon bees. Our cat hasn't come home since yesterday, so the wife is in a bad mood. At the very least, I need to bring something home to her. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so I need the slingshot for that. What is this? Who's Fado? I don't know who Fado is. Oh, crap. Yep. Okay, I'm curious if that was teaching me game mechanics. Before I go save him, I'm gonna go grab that. Why can't I climb? Oh. Oh, you don't push a button to climb. Okay. Ah! Eek! Ock! Ouch! Oh, they don't hold back with a sting, do they? I guess rocks won't work. Hack. Half. Yeah. I wonder... Hey, there you go. Over here. Yeah. Your voice carries well as usual. So is that insinuating that Link is talking? Why don't you climb up those vines there, Link? What, here? These vines? I feel like the text should have said, why don't you climb up these vines here? Yo, there you are. Check this out. You know Sarah at the general store? Well, isn't that her cat over there? He's just been sitting there next to my house having a staring contest with the creek. You don't suppose he's thinking he's gonna catch a fish, do you? Ha ha ha. A cat can't catch no fish. Anyway, that's not what I was meaning to tell you about. I want you to take a look at something. See the grass growing over there on the edge of the rock? Haven't I seen it whistling and stuff before? Figured it was pretty rare to see it growing in a place like that, so I thought I'd let you know. I bet you could hop. Yeah, okay. I know that. Do I use the hawk to... Do I use the hawk to catch the cat? Hell yeah. Oh no, it's the monkey, I bet. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, let's skip. Okay, so I gotta aim up. Ah! What the hell? Alright, maybe I'm supposed to use it on the cat. This one on the cat, the other one on the monkey. Because there's another one over there. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh. Cool. Okay. We're about to get that monkey. Oh. I thought we were gonna get the monkey. What is this? I haven't even talked to anybody about this yet. I don't know what to do with it. What do I do with it? Okay, so clearly it's for someone not in a house, because I couldn't go into that house while carrying it. Is this yours? Oh my, Link. I've been looking. Oh, sweet. I made it when my first child was born, and I've cherished it all these years. Did you know that all this somehow? Did you find it and bring it back to me on purpose? Yeah, I knew. There was something I'm supposed to give to you. Do you think you could carry that cradle and come with me back to my house? Wow, I can't read. I don't know what's going on. Oh god, we gotta love quests like these. I do like Link's design in this one though. It's so cool. I like it. I think it's really, really cool. I've always liked non-symmetry in character design. So like the green part on his left, I think that's pretty cool. My thanks to you, Link. Yes, yes, I have nearly forgotten. I'm supposed to give you this. Alright, here you go. Oh, that was her. Oh, okay. Ooh. It's a little unpolished. My son Colin made this under the instructions of his father. You can use it if you like. That's cool though, like okay. And then I can set it to a button. And then fish? Like anywhere, or how does this work? Every game's fishing's a little different. I'm assuming this is gonna, like, it bobs down and then I pull. Okay. Oh. I need to know where to fish. Maybe the lake over here. Because the cat's standing there, right? Oh yeah, there's fish everywhere over there. Okay, yeah. I think I need to go over there. Hey, cat. Alright. Now let's do this. Oh, I need to do it when it's in the green. Okay, because I see the colors. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Because I can't tell where, like, the water line is. Okay. What? It said fish on. I'm confused. I don't understand. Oh crap. I've just been pushing different buttons. It said fish on, but then it just ended. See, like, what does that mean? What do I do? Oh, you just hold? Yeah, I mean, that's what I assumed was gonna happen. That's why I did it, so. Because I want her to go back home so the beast can be happy again, and then I can buy the slingshot so that I could shoot down the... I kind of want to fish again, though. Just want to try this out. I wish there was more of an indicator. I wish there was more of an indicator. How do I get rid of this? Oh, okay. Of like the water. Like the line. You just gonna be stuck in there all day, dude? Just get out of the water, man. Will he drown to death? Alright. Hey. Oh, my Link. You simply must hear this. Just take a look. My little kitty Link. My little kitty Link came back. You named your cat Link? And he brought a fish back with him. He was worried about me being angry. Oh, just look. Isn't he so cute the way he leaps up that milk, or laps up that milk? Say, my dear, why don't you have some too? I'm in a good mood, so it's on the house today. Said to use it, and 3 hearts, okay. And then I could store things in the bottle. Oh. Okay, but no, I want the... Yes, thank you. Bee larva. They're used as fishing bait, my dear. You can store it in an empty bottle if you got one. 30 rupees? Oh, but to be honest, I already have 20, so it won't be too long. Okay, so he's back doing his thing. Am I supposed to go back and talk to that kid now that I got the fishing rod? I'm assuming that's what I need to do. Morning, Link. Sounds like Fido's handling things at the ranch of his own today. When he's up there alone, I always figure some calamity or other is going to happen. Catch it, kid. Grab! Oh, jeez. Yo, Link's a beast. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry I threw you on the ground. Are their horns linked? That's so weird. Anyway. Okay, yeah, let's go talk to the kid. I mean, I want to get the slingshot, but I need 30 rupees, right? And as far as I can tell right now, there's no way for me to reliably get a lot of rupees easily. Unless those spawn every time. Interesting. I wonder if they do spawn every time you reload the area. Oh, I'm only 1 away. Perfect. Let's go get that slingshot. This is a monumental moment. Soon, or not soon, but you know, like 10, 20 hours from now, I will be running around with a bow and arrow, shooting flame arrows probably. And this probably won't be used anymore. Yep. Oh yeah, that is a little weird because I got it set up where X, because I'm using a PS5 controller, so I got it set up where X is A, I believe, and circle is B. So like when I'm looking up there at the top, it's a little confusing, I'll admit. Yeah, let's get rid of the milk. I don't need the milk. Oh. Ooh, I almost got it on the first try. I didn't know that there was an arc. Okay, I gotta run. I gotta run. Get out of here, boys. They don't know my life. They don't know what I'm about. Alright, what are these? Scoop? Oh, are these the larvae for the fishing? Ah, but I don't have an empty bottle yet. Because I am too good. I have yet to be damaged. Whoa. Ah, just in time, Link. I just delivered something to your room. Oh, I see you got the fishing rod. Colin will be pleased, and it works better than you would think, right? Well, have a good one. What was that? What's that about? It works better than you would think? Oh, there's a spider. Get out of here, spider. So that's why you had... So I had to get the slingshot to progress. That was a needed thing. That's interesting. I thought I was just doing side stuff, to be completely honest. Okay, so he delivered an entire chest. Wooden sword. Do you get different swords in this game? I just remember, like, I don't think you got different swords in Majora's Mask. That's weird. Isn't that weird? Because in Zelda, I don't know, I just always picture Zelda, you getting, like, different swords. Because you get different swords in the first ever one, right? And then you get different swords in Ocarina of Time, I think. Because you get the Master Sword, right? And then I guess I don't know any of the other games, so... Maybe it's not as common as I think it is. Hey guys, I got the slingshot. Whoa, you had enough money to buy it? Like, yeah, there was money just laying all over the place, guys. You could have gotten enough yourself. They could have. Oh, okay. So now they want to test my skills and use up all my pumpkin seeds. I see how it is. Preparations complete. Okay, wow, this is great. Let's see how powerful that slingshot is. Hit the targets and this scarecrow. I can't believe you two brats are so obsessed about this. It just shows what little boys you both are. These two idiots will never shut up about it, so I guess you'll just have to show them, Link. Yeah, okay. Like you don't want to. Wow, that is pretty amazing. I just exploded that. Did you call us obsessed with this thing? You're the one memorizing the manual. Okay, so I can't... Z-target these. What is that? Is that a spider? It is kind of crazy that the spiders literally blow up when you kill them, but, you know, what are you going to do about it, right? So that just used up, like, 5+ of my ammo. I hope they replenish it. Thanks, Link. Gee, you really are amazing, Link. Yeah, you are. You can use swords and slingshots and everything. Hey, yeah, that reminds me. You've got to teach us how to use a sword, too. Seriously. Lately, these monkeys have been coming out of the woods and playing tricks on us. We want to get them good. Come on, teach us how to use a sword. I'm assuming this is the tutorial. The sword tutorial. Alright, first off, we want to see that move. The slice. You just swing with B, right? So it's a B? Okay, so it's circle for me. So circle's gonna be my sword. Wow, a horizontal slice. Was that it? Was it? I think I've seen you do a vertical slice too. You know, by pressing B while Z targeting. Alright, next. Oh, I want to see that other move, Link. Yeah, the one where you just tilt up while Z targeting and press B to flex your muscles and stab. Oh, please, the stab. Are they insinuating that she's like into me? She looks like she's like 6. Oh, Link, that's amazing. Since you're at it, how about you show us that other move? You know, that little twirly thing you do? I love that. What do you call it, a spin attack? Link, it's hard to briefly press. Like it's hard to briefly hold B and release it. Dude, this kid is a hater. He didn't spin at all. And all he had to do was briefly hold B and then release it. Talk about sad. What's going on? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh wow, thanks Link. I'm sorry you had to waste your time with these little brats when you must be tired from doing all the important stuff you do. Hey wait, you've got to show us the jump attack before you go. You know, the one where you go, hi-ya, and leap through the air? You mean the one where you just hold Z target and press A? Yeah, real tough. Dude, this kid sucks. Whoa. I'm telling you, if the town gets attacked and I have to choose which one of those three to save, I'm letting the little kid die. Thanks, Link. So, I think I get it. Kinda, maybe not. So this means that anytime one of those naughty monkeys shows up. What? You mean like right now? Is it wearing like a ribbon? What is that in its hair? It's like red. What is that? Come here, you. Okay. I gotta save these kids from the monkey, probably. I bet the monkey's probably like terrorizing them or like kidnap them or something, or capture them. That's the word I was looking for. Capture them. There's a lot of rocks here. Give me some rupees. I wish there was a faster way to pick these up. It would be great. If there was like some kind of animation cancel. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Tallow and Mallow went chasing like crazy people after that monkey. I can't keep up with those two. Let's go do some saving, guys. Let's do some saving. Ugh, screw you, kid. Alright, I guess I'll talk to you. They went that way. The rest is up to you, Link. This is like the bridge the boss throws Big Boss off of in Metal Gear Solid 3. Farron Woods. Oh, I can cut the grass. I was kind of just assuming I couldn't. I'm assuming there's probably not a reason. Oh, I need Epona. It's like up, down, right, or something like that, or down, up, right. Hey, Epona. I need you, even though apparently those kids didn't need you to get through this. What's up there? Okay. Cave. There's a spider blocking the path there. Did I just backflip off her? That's awesome. Forest Temple path. It's pitch dark ahead. Party's interested in going forward. Must go this way first. Okay. What is all this? This is just here. There's just like a hermit within our small town. That's crazy. Hey. Whoa. And Ordonian. Okay. Hey kid. Listen, I'm not sure you should be wandering around the woods without a lantern. Just because it's daylight, that doesn't mean it's safe. There are a lot of caves and dank spots around here that get pretty dark even in the middle of the day. Here, go on, guy. Take this. Okay. Okay, so I need oil. Rope? Lamp oil? See, I sell lantern oil here. I'll try to drum up sales by giving away free lanterns. It's a business tactic. That is interesting. I mean, it is not a terrible tactic. See, as long as you've got oil to fuel your lantern, you can light your way and set stuff on fire. That's the best. Go on, guy. Try setting a fire under that big pot. Okay, actually. That's right. See, it's on fire, guy. Yeah. Keep using a lantern anytime you feel you need. And if you run out of oil, you can come see me. Okay, I want to put it away, though. Is there anything in your house I could ransack? Maybe get some, like, some rupees that'll help me buy oil. Wow, this house is a mess. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So I had to get the lamp oil so that I can go through this cave up here. Oh, I thought that was a spider. What's this? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I was expecting ammo to be harder to come by. I hope that stays that way. Holy cow. Enemies just like blow up. You gotta love it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What was this? Pick up? Yeah, I gotta get used to the controls. I don't know, I might go and change it to... Because right now I have it essentially backwards on B and A with my controller. Ooh, chest. 10 rupees is yellow. Awesome. Gotta love it. Yellow is my favorite color. So you can get stuff from destroying the grass. That is good to know. Oh, that's cool. I only cut the bottom. Yeah, that's really cool. I only cut the bottom, so they're like still up. Okay. I figured I would just try. Because you never know, you know? Maybe I don't need to be wasting my lamp oil. Lamp oil? Rope? Dude, every time I play these games, and anytime someone mentions, like, lamps, or oil, or rope, that's all I can think about. From, like, the Wand of Gamelon. That cutscene where you, like, you're in the shop, and he's like, lamp oil? Rope? I don't know why. I'm just, like, obsessed with it. And the funniest thing is like, my whole knowledge of that game literally only comes from the Angry Video Game Nerds episode about it. Which, like, you don't even know how accurate that is, because like he does exaggerate with his game, with his reviews quite a bit in some games. Like, I've played some games that he's reviewed, like in his episodes, and found it to actually not be that bad. Okay, so let's... I can only assume that was a bad guy and I didn't just kill a random old man in the woods. Because, I mean, he did see me and just turn around and start walking away. Oh. Thought I was targeting him. Hey, my guy. Okay, there's a really big stun with the sword. I'm assuming that will change with different types of enemies. Like, I seriously doubt you're gonna be able to stun lock every enemy that you come across. Because they're pretty easy. All right, I didn't read this. Forest Temple. Okay. There's another old man in the woods over here. Oh. Ah. How you like that? Boy? Huh? I do like being able to control my my camera. It's very nice. I like it. It makes the game way more fun. Ooh. Get out there. And I have a feeling I'm not going to get as stuck on puzzles as I was before. Because half the time when I got stuck on puzzles in Majora's Mask, the solution was to just look up. Like, literally. It was just look up. But, like, looking up was such a hassle in that game that I never thought about it. Because you had to, like, go into first-person mode and all that. Whereas in this one, I could just go, oh, look at that, looking up. I'm assuming there's like there's some jumping and stuff going on here that I can do. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, let's see if there's a platform I can jump up on. Cause yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like platform and yeah, like, oh, maybe here. Oh. I actually don't even know what Nintendo's making nowadays. All I know is that their quality for Pokemon, at least, is going severely downhill. Which is kind of funny because I actually really liked Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was the best games they've made since, like, Gen 1. Poorly made. Like, very poorly made because of the lag and all that. But the whole game itself was really fun. Trying to think. Oh, they just came out with that like open world Mario Kart game, didn't they? I don't know, from what I was looking at, it did not seem like it was worth the what, 80 bucks? Is it? They made it 80 bucks, right? Like, listen, if I didn't even buy the Lego car game at full price. You think I'm gonna buy a Mario Kart game like that at that price? Hell no. I was hoping for more like snap-on there. Okay. Am I missing something here? Oh, okay. Just do it all in one motion, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, Nintendo, I've always said it, and I've always gotten hate online. Like, Nintendo is not a good company. They do not care about you as a consumer. They're one of the worst consumer, like, based thing. It's just purely nostalgia. Why people love them so much. I'm not saying that they make bad games all the time or anything. Like, they make some of the best games, but they are just as greedy and they are just as bad as all these other companies that get shit on all the time. Like EA. Like, I remember when they announced Amiibos and everyone was praising them, and I'm like, dude, they're literally locking things in the game behind these figurines. If EA did that, they'd be crucified. And it was proven that in some of the games, the content was on the discs already, like the Amiibo ones. It was already on the discs. Dude, why can't I do this? See, the problem is I can't do it one motion, because when I'm so surprised when I get that first one, I don't stop. There we go. And then the second jump is too far. Okay, I gotta do this. I can do this. I can do this. This is a children's game. No, back up. I'm not sure if there's like a easier way to jump. Yeah, no, like, I would probably buy almost every Nintendo game they come out with if they released them on PlayStation. Like, I legit would. Like, I'd probably buy every new Zelda game that came out. I'd 100% buy every Pokemon game. I can't even tell if I'm supposed to be doing this or not. See, the problem is when I jump, it doesn't, I go too far. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to make that. I don't know. Let me try to explore somewhere else real quick. Yeah. But I mean, the reason why they're even still in business nowadays is because they've decided to stick to the, you know, the isolationism. They're one of those companies that have taken their fans for granted. Like, a lot of the big game companies nowadays are doing that. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon is a mixed bag. I've actually been playing, I don't even know if I came, did I come from here already? I've been playing Legends Arceus recently. I just beat it, and now I'm kind of just working on getting the Pokédex filled out, and that's pretty fun. And I liked Scarlet, but it was very buggy. It was like, it was not a well-made game. I think they just take their fandom for granted. They think that no matter what, the fans are gonna stick with them. That's what a lot of the other companies have done too, like EA, Bethesda, Rockstar. They feel like they're too big to fail, which is crazy. And the Pokemon thing is crazier to me because it's like their biggest franchise and they just don't care about the games at all. Yeah, Gen 2 or Gen 3. Which one's Gen 3? Gen 3 is... Ruby and Sapphire? Yeah, no, I actually remember when Fallout first came out. Fallout 3. I was walking home with my friends. It's when I lived in Waverly after school, and there was one guy. I'm pretty sure his name was Sean. He was I didn't really like Sean too much, and he didn't really like me. We didn't click, but we were both friends with Tom. So we were walking, and he told me about Fallout. He was like, "Yeah, it's this game. It has like dozens of different endings, and it's open." And I'm like, "Oh man, that sounds freaking awesome." And then I remember my first time playing Morrowind. That was pretty sick too. So, enemies respawn. Okay. I don't know if that's... I mean, I guess I should have known that. That's how they were in Majora's Mask. I hope they don't respawn in the dungeon. Oh no, they do respawn in the dungeons, didn't they? Yeah. That's not really a problem though. I actually don't mind that. Hey, come on. The endings weren't that bad. I don't mind endings like that. Because like, realistically, for all the choices that they give you, like for example in Mass Effect, for you to expect them to animate like different endings for every single outcome, that's insane. You know, like that would take so long. That's why I never really minded. Like, yeah, sure, could they have been better? Yeah, definitely. But I was never, you know, disappointed with the Fallouts and like Mass Effect endings and all that. The one cool thing about Morrowind was that you had complete freedom, like 100% freedom. Like you could literally lock yourself out of beating the game because you accidentally killed a random NPC in like a random house in a random town because he was important to the main story. That's pretty cool. And you get that little text box that popped up that says like you've changed the course of history. Dude, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Oh crap. I don't understand how to do this. Wait, why do I have a key symbol next to my thing? Did I get a key? When did I get a key? Wait, in that dungeon? Or not the dungeon, like the little cave? I thought I got a heart piece on that cave. Oh, shit. But yeah, no, I've been saying it forever. Nintendo's a bad company that does not care about you. Yeah, no, it was the perfect level of like transfer Morrowind was from the old school gameplay to new school gameplay. It was it held your hands in some aspects, but it didn't in like a lot. Like I'm pretty sure there was no like waypoints or anything. When they gave you missions, it would just tell you like it was like, oh, go here until you see the blue arrow, and then go here until you see the house with the red roof or something. See, I don't understand how I'm supposed to jump on that second pillar. I don't get it. I feel like I'm not supposed to do this yet. Like you jump too far. There's no way to not jump over it. Unless I'm fucking crazy. Am I just sucking that bad? Oh, wait. Well, what if I roll off of it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I've actually never beaten Morrowind either. Beaten Oblivion, beaten Skyrim, beaten Fallout 3, beaten New Vegas, beaten Fallout 4, Platinum Fallout 4. But I've never beaten Morrowind. I should. Hey, you know what? Maybe Morrowind streaming? But I would have to download that one mod for Morrowind where it changes the combat. Because the combat in Morrowind, I forgot about this, but the combat in Morrowind is literally like dice based. It's like RNG based. It's like you swing and then it rolls like a bunch of random number generators in the background to determine whether you hit or not. And then there's like a mod that you can get where it what's it called, where it basically does it where if your sword touches the enemy when you swing, you hit. Oh crap. Oh, you do. I bet you do have to do it in one motion because it looks like I jumped just far enough. But I don't understand how you're supposed to do that because you got to turn. Because you get a weird angle here. Overhaul mod? What's the overhaul mod? I also got to be worried about being able to run it. Because like my PC is not bad, but it's not great either. Dude, half of my fucking stream is just gonna be trying to do this jump. What the hell? Wow. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do graphics enhancements. I kind of like the outdatedness of it. Like someone was just telling me recently that Minecraft is apparently coming out with a new update where it's gonna like update a bunch of the graphics to make it look like better or more realistic or something. And I don't know, it didn't sound like a good thing to me. Oh my god, why can't I do this? I feel like an idiot. Like, there is no way that this jump is actually hard. Dude, I'm going crazy here. Like, am I even supposed to be able to do this yet? Am I just wasting my time? See, no, I just did it all in one motion there and I jumped right over the second fucking pillar again. That time, that was my fault. Okay. I don't know how to get onto that pillar. How do I do that? Because when I jump, I just jump over it. Like, what? I don't get it. Is there a small jump I'm missing? Is there a small jump? Oh, you know what? What if I go like this? What if I go like... No, how do I do the jump attack again? Wait, I'm confused. Is it? Wait, how do you do the jump attack again? Okay. Maybe I can jump attack. Yes, I guess. Am I supposed to be able to do this right now? Okay. Let me try jump attacking it. Hell yeah! Ha ha ha! Oh god, more jumps! I don't think I can make that jump. Yeah, no, I'm good. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna move on. Well, it wouldn't be me playing video games if I didn't spend 20 minutes on something I probably could have only, like, gotten past in, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm assuming that because once I got to that other jump, there's no way I can make that. I mean, these guys were just chilling, minding their own business, and I just come in here and, like, freaking just start shooting him in the face with pumpkin seeds. It's so messed up. Okay, so that is stronger. It's good to know. What is this? Oh, you're super. Now just buy something, hey? Welcome, buy something, anything. What is it? Oh, they're potions? I don't need to. Unless one of these is oil? Yeah, what is this? What is this? Lantern oil. Did it take... It did say 20, right? Yeah, okay. I thought it was about to stop me and be like, you didn't pay. Like, bitch, I paid. I pay my bills. My bills are paid. Yo, how clear is this camera, by the way? Like my camera? You've seen some of my other streams. Is it better than when I'm using my phone? I know it's better than when I'm using the other webcam. But I can't really tell if this is actually better than if I'm using my phone or not. I mean, I'm still glad I bought it regardless because it's way more convenient than using my phone, my old phone. But I mean, I am only shooting in 1080. I'm pretty sure. There's a 2K or a 4K version. Yeah, 4K version, but an option. But since I'm streaming, I didn't want to. Okay, that's good. I'm thinking about moving it back though, so it's not like so up close on me. What's the point of this? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, you know, I'm not, there's like not too many games I'm actually really excited about right now. I feel like most game companies have kind of just creatively bankrupt. I really want to get that Expedition 33, I think what it's called. That sounds awesome. A good turn-based game. I freaking love turn-based games. And there's not too many good ones. And then they're remaking Final Fantasy Tactics, which is morally bankrupt. Some background art. Yeah. The problem is that the whiteboard is like, it's like screwed in to the wall. like it's not coming off. What am I doing here? Oh, okay, so I was doing the right thing. If you hadn't come, Link, gee, me and that monkey would have probably eaten, probably. She's actually a pretty nice gal, that monkey. She tried to protect me, so we got captured together. Yo, Fallout 4 is so good. I mean, it's the only Bethesda game I've platinumed, so like... Yeah, there's just not too many games I'm like super excited for. I mean, I've been playing Helldivers 2 recently. And by recently, I mean like I'm pretty sure I got it like yesterday or the day before yesterday. That's pretty fun, but it's not like a game that I usually enjoy that I can just sit down and take my time with. Wait, so I'm leaving? This is the first I'm hearing on it. Yeah, like I get why people didn't like Fallout 4. It was a huge step down role-playing wise. But like it's not that much of a step down in my opinion. And the gameplay is the best in the entire franchise for Fallout 4. What game? What do you mean what game? Oh, I gotta freaking do his job for him again. Well, I guess it's my job too. Oh, Helldivers 2? It's pretty fun. It's just like I'm not I want another like really good RPG and or like open world single player game that I can just kind of sink my time into without being rushed. Because that's my biggest problem with games and why I don't play online games is because I don't want to be rushed. I want to take my time. And when you're playing an online game, you're playing at the pace of the other players. Like you can't just kind of chill and take your time and explore the world or just do side stuff because there's other players. thinking about getting that. I mean, I'm definitely gonna get Expedition 33 because that seems like it's right up my alley. A really good turn-based game. But the closest thing I can relate it to, Helldivers 2. I don't know. Actually, I can't even think of another game to relate it to. It's pretty unique in that aspect, I think. It's really well made, and it's funny because it's supposed to be like a huge parody of like ultra conservative people or whatever, but really it just sounds based as hell. Come on, get in there, you freaking losers. There you go. Yeah, definitely want Expedition 33. I think I might get the Mafia game, the new Mafia game. Because that looks really fun. And then I'm on the fence about the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Because I love Metal Gear Solid. It's one of my favorite franchises. But it's Konami, right? Konami just does not know how to make good decisions. And I'm worried that they ruined the game. And it's not like Metal Gear Solid 3 is like such an outdated game that you can't play it now and not like enjoy it. You know, because like I have that the Metal Gear Solid collection or whatever. Like I can play Metal Gear Solid 3 right now on my PS5 if I wanted to. That's ready, so you should get ready for your trip to Hyrule Castle. Yes, like Expedition 33, it sounds like it's the perfect game for me because I really love. I mean, if you look at a lot of my platinums, right, they're like turn-based RPGs. You got Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, Persona 3 Reload. Then you have what else? I think there's Metaphor, Fantasio or whatever. That was a really good one. She's a horse. She's supposed to jump. Calm down. I'm not clicking advanced there, by the way. You've never played a Metal Gear Solid? Dude, you have to. It's so good. It's one of the best franchises of all time. The story is so amazing. The characters are awesome. Metal Gear Solid 5? I just platinumed Metal Gear Solid 5 not too long ago. It's like one of the best games ever made. Well, I guess I'll go get it. I'll go get my horse. My horse. I'll go get my horse. Yeah, no, I'm like a super big nerd for certain games. I mean, the controls are not... They're not like super great, like Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are decent controls. The secondary versions of them, like the sustenance versions, where it adds like improvements. Okay. But you're gonna try to stop me, kid? I'll mess up your life. Yeah, no, I mean, there's things that everyone says is great that I don't like either. I mean, I'm technically in the middle of a let's play of Metal Gear or of Resident Evil Code Veronica X, and honestly, I think the game is freaking garbage. Like it sucks. The story's interesting. I like the story, but I hate playing it. But yeah, no, I'm just really obsessed with like really story heavy games. Dude, I'm gonna hit you in the face with my sword and you were gonna let us walk by. No. Oh my god. Alright, here, yeah. Just take the sword, I don't care anymore. Well, you can't be like me if you get scared thinking about swinging a sword. Dude, he's so dying. Like, if this was any other game, I'd be like, yeah, he's about to die in the next cutscene. I've heard that they're making another Mass Effect game. I'm on the fence about that. Because BioWare has really went downhill. Involved approach for a story? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean where it's like, kind of like Dark Souls? Where like the story is not really presented to you, you gotta have to learn about the story and or lore through different means? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind games like that. I- I'm I'm not like super into them though. I think I prefer more games like, I don't know, I mean, I guess one of my favorite franchises is like half like that. You know, Mass Effect. Like there's the whole story and everything, but literally like 3/4 of the world building and lore is from you doing, like, reading the codex and stuff like that. Yeah, how about you just go away? That's my horse. Yeah, because it's my horse. Like, what do you mean? No, I'm not going to promise you anything. Yo, I am the hero of... Wait, is the Triforce even in this game? I thought the Triforce was a much bigger part of the Zelda franchise, but like, my first Zelda game didn't even have the Triforce, and it's kind of looking like this one might not either. Okay. Did I just pick, like, the 2 games where it's not in it? Or is the Triforce in this game? Yeah, also, I don't know how good the audio is on this, because for some reason OBS wasn't letting me monitor the audio, so I can't really tell. Okay, so it is in this game? That's good. I would like to see the Triforce at least once. Because after this one, I think my next Zelda game is going to be a 2D one. Either Minish Cap or a Link to the Past. Probably a Link to the Past. Because then there's that... Should I just get turned into a wolf? Okay. Link never has a good time in these games, man. Like... Did I pick the only 2 Zelda games where, like, you get turned into something else in the beginning of the game? Because in Majora's Mask, you got turned into a Deku. Or Deku Nut, or whatever the hell they're called. Hell yeah, I want to save. That's cool. Okay, so I can dig with... Okay, I can dash. Oh, I was just gonna try to dash out of the chains. Yeah, but that's fine. Like getting turned into adult Link, that makes sense. You're just growing up, right? Like forcibly. You're not literally getting turned. Well, that's creepy. Oh, aren't you scary? Are you sure you want to be doing that? Snarling, glaring at me. How many games is Navi in? Because, like, I know she's in Ocarina of Time, right? And I don't think she's in 1 and 2. I thought Navi was a bigger part of this franchise. Are you sure you want to be doing that? Snarling and glaring at me? Well, that's too bad. I was planning on helping you if you were nice. Do I... I'm sure it'll probably be answered here soon, but I'm very curious if, like, if I'm Link as a wolf, or if I'm a wolf. Or if, like, Link trapped in a wolf. Because I'm acting very wolf-like. Be a good boy and calm down. No need to bite. The Great Deku Tree? But the Deku Tree wasn't in Majora's Mask, was it? Did I don't remember the Deku Tree being in that. Where exactly are you? Or where you were? Where you are? Well, I can make you a deal. If you can get over here, maybe I'll tell you. Hee hee. Okay. I'm a wolf now. I'm loving it. Attack. Okay. Wait, Majora's Mask wasn't in Hyrule? Oh, cool. Okay, so now I'm a wolf with a little chick on top. Okay, that's a door. Try pressing after that. Well, we'll figure it out. Cool. I thought Majora's Mask was in Hyrule, because like it has the mountain and with the Gorons or whatever they're called, right? Okay. Oh. Can't run any farther. That's far enough, right? I'll be safe here, I think. What was that noise? Don't come anywhere near me. Okay. Maybe it's someone from the other world. Hey, hey. There are lots of other spirits roaming around here, you know. Hone your senses with the X to see them. Okay. Now that begs the question. Is there going to be spirits who... Oh, crap. Are there going to be spirits who you can't see on the overworld like that, where it's like a blue little thing? Yeah, because like he's in a forest and then he like falls down a giant hole and then he gets like turned into a Deku or something. I don't know. Like I played and beaten the game and I honestly could not even begin to tell you what the story's about. I know the basis overline. The kid steals the mask, gets possessed, summons the moon like Sephiroth, and then you have to time travel to stop him over and over, and then you stop him, and then he leaves, and then I don't even remember what Link does. He does something at the end of the game, right? Yeah, I mean, I figured that, you know, I'm not completely... I'll throw it. There we go. I don't like how her hand goes up like that. Or like the little hand, right? When I'm looking at it. Because it makes it look like she's gonna grab it with her magic powers, and then I just jump up anyway. Alright, well, clearly I'm not gonna go in there. Those are spikes. Come on. I'm not an idiot. See, like, it looks like she should be able to go up and grab it. Just grab it with that hand. Why do I gotta bite it? Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come get me. Come get me. I did enjoy Majora's Mask though. I thought it was a good game. Once I got the spell to slow down time, that's when I started enjoying it, because I wasn't really enjoying it before that, because I just felt like I was getting rushed too much. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. Oh, okay, there we go. Ooh. Oh, look at him. Look at him doggy paddle. Well, it's funny because that sentiment that you just said about picking Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time, I feel like that's actually the common sentiment, but at the same time, Ocarina of Time is always the one talked about being the best. It's so weird. I've never, like, most of the people I know, like, talks about Majora's Mask like it's the best Zelda game. And then every list that you look up always says Ocarina of Time, #1, you know? Where are these black things? Where are they coming from? And how do we get out of here? You're a ghost. You don't need to worry about that anymore. The time for you to worry about enemies is over. Oh, shoot. I thought this was the wrong way. Yeah, the time... I honestly kind of wished... I don't know. I mean, obviously I've never played Ocarina of Time, so I can't really, like, say one way or the other. But I honestly think that Majora's Mask isn't very, like, first-time friendly. There were a lot of things that I had trouble with just because I didn't know about, like, specific Zelda mechanics, right? And then the time thing made it even worse. Because there were many times where I was really struggling with a dungeon, right? And then I would finally make, like, way and get towards the end, and then I have to reset time because I ran out of time, and have to do the whole thing over again, you know? Okay, I'm assuming get rid of the black creatures, then he'll talk to me. Oh boy. Mess you up. Can I not fight in the water? Okay, no. I guess I can't. Ah! Yeah, they're gone. Oh, no. You're good. Okay. Oh, jeez. Kind of stale, a lot of back and forth. I mean, Majora's Mask was kind of like that, though. A lot of back and forth. Okay. So she said, come over there. I'm not really sure how you expect me to do that. Oh, okay, I see it, I see it. Yeah, that is, like, the masks definitely did spice things up. I'll say that, yeah. I mean, honestly, my biggest gripe with the game was literally just not having enough slots to put stuff in. I think they should have made the masks their own, like, slots, and then have your items be the... Yeah. The NPCs were very varied. But, I mean, again, I can't really compare them to anything because I've never played Ocarina of Time. Someone save me from these evil creatures. Ah. Okay. So, like, this game, unfortunately, is doing the same thing that Majora's Mask did to me. Whereas I've talked to enough NPCs at this point where I've gotten almost no information that's worth talking to them about, that it makes me not want to keep talking to NPCs. Which is going to make me miss stuff. Yes, I am. I can't tell if she, like, if she knows where we are or if she's just messing with me. Like, it kind of feels like she knows and she's being coy about it, but at the same time, she could very well just not know. And I'm also just assuming it's a she because of the body type that she has, you know, like with the boobs and the butt. What are you doing? I jump. Did you not see? Yeah, no, that's my biggest problem. That was my biggest problem with Majora's Mask, was that I felt like you never got anything for talking to people, that you just stopped doing it. But then later on, you know, there's so many things you miss if you just don't talk to that one person. Like, for example, like, it's not just a Zelda thing. Like, I've seen, like, there's plenty of games that I love that do the same thing. Okay, I'm assuming that this is what I need to do for that one section where I spent all that time. Wait, do I jump down there? There's some stuff down there that I didn't get. I could jump down there, right? I don't like that I can't control my camera. I kind of want to go down there. What is that? Can I climb on that? Hell yeah. Minna groupies? Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's some degenerates online, man. And like, there is an argument that having a bunch of NPCs whose dialogue actually doesn't, like, just specifically give you hints makes it more of like a real world. But the problem is that this is a video game, right? And if you're talking to NPCs, you want some kind of information. Like, you want something, some reason to do that other than just lore. And a lot of the times it's not even just lore. Like, you don't even get anything, right? You're not getting lore or anything. You're just getting, like, world building, which is fine. Like, world building is nice, but is it worth spending the time talking to everyone, you know? That's my thing. Oh. Did you try to find some footing so we can climb up? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Just... No, I don't know where we are, Midna. This is my second Zelda game ever. And it's weird. All videos I've seen of Zelda do not look like this. So I don't know where we are, Midna. Sorry. That's a kind of a gross shot there. I do like that I can pronounce this helper's name, though. In Majora's Mask, I just called her Navi because I couldn't tell how to tell her name. I think her name was like Tettle or something. Yeah. New see, but that's the problem. Is that if you feel like you're not getting anything out of NPCs, like, why would you bother talking to people more than once? Hell, I don't even want to talk to people once in these games, let alone twice. The Black Cloud of Twilight. Okay. No, I don't know, Midna. Okay. Wait a minute. I feel like I know something about Zelda that might be in this game. Don't you get, like, taught how to fight with a sword from, like, a sword master, like a ghost sword master? And isn't there, like, a theory that it's actually Link? Like a different Link? Yeah, okay, I was just about to talk to him. What? What are these monstrous birds? What in the world is happening? Our poor Hyrule Castle. See, like, if it hadn't have said that poor Hyrule Castle part, I would have been like, well, this is stupid. Because, like, oh, he's telling me about monster birds. Well, let's just try to get up to that tower. Okay. Oh, monster birds. Oh. Okay, come on. It's still not dead? Jeez. That was ridiculous. I want to go over there. Because I'm pretty sure I remember that being like a fan theory. Like, I don't even know if it's a fan theory or if it's just like the story. Like, I don't know actually. But like, I remember people theorizing that it could be Link because I think the Swords Master is like left-handed or something. And like Link is always left-handed except in the Wii version of Twilight Princess. Oh crap. Also, there was something else I remember. I don't like these birds. Jeez. Alright, there we go. Yes. I'm going to the tallest tower. Leave me alone. Oh, I can't. Oh, jeez. I can't remember which Link they said it was, though. the video I was watching, I can't even remember which video it was. Like I want to say it was a Matt Pat video, like a game theory video maybe. Which like you really got to take with a grain of salt, because like half of their theories like just ignore like big parts of the game just to make it fit. Which is fine. Like I don't care. I like Matt Pat. I think he's cool. I really loved his Five Nights at Freddy's videos. Oh my god, leave me alone. I fucking hate you. Thank you. I want to say they said it was like the link from Majora's Mask, I think. I might be wrong though. Because the timeline, Majora's Mask link... No. Wind Waker link is the one where he loses in Ocarina of Time, right? It's crazy because, like, I think I know more about Zelda than I've actually played Zelda. like Majora's Mask was legit my, like, first attempt at beating a Zelda game. Is this Zelda? That was weird. Midna. You remembered my name. What an honor for me. So this is the one for whom you were searching. He's not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess he'll do. Hey, I'm a wolf. You were imprisoned? So... Well, I think we're in Hyrule. We're in Hyrule Castle because that's what the ghost said. The ghost said, oh, Hyrule Castle. So. Yeah, I'm also very confused. Because, like, we were just kind of chilling, and then, like, orcs came, and then now I'm a wolf. I feel like I missed the part where how I got turned into a wolf. I think I like looked away for a little bit, and then when I looked back, I was in the process of turning into a wolf, and I don't remember why. Okay, I think this was Kingdom of Hyrule. The king that rules the Twilight. It has been turned into a world of shadows ruled by creatures who shun the light. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's Zelda. She is in this game. Also, I thought Ganon was a bigger part of this series as well. Like, everything I know about Zelda, apparently the few games I decided to play just don't involve that stuff. Oh. That's a cool looking person. Zelda's holding a sword? What? It is time for you to choose. Surrender or die. Oh yes, a question for all the land and people of Hyrule. Life or death. So I guess she gave up. She chose life. She'd rather live as a slave than die free. She ain't American. Oh, hey, they got pointy ears. Twilight covered Hyrule like a shroud, and without light, the people became as spirits. Okay. Within the twilight, they live on, unaware that they have passed into spirit forms. All the people know now is fear, fear of a nameless evil. Okay, but why isn't Zelda a spirit? The kingdom succumbed to Twilight, but I remain its princess. Yeah, it really wasn't a shock. I mean, I kind of called that. You don't have to look so sad. I actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, it's perpetual twilight. Really all that bad? Train this guy? What? What are you talking about? Minna, this is no time for levity. The shadow beasts have been searching far and wide for you. Why is this? Why indeed? You tell me. Time has grown short. The guard will soon make his rounds. You must leave here quickly. Okay. Bye, Zelda. Not that way. The guard's coming. Boy, he's prompt. Oh, boy, he's prompt. I thought she was calling me boy. Man, it's so weird being like 9:33 and at 9:33 p.m. and it's the beginning of my day. It's so weird. I've been having really hard time transitioning to the night schedule. I've only gotten like 4 hours of sleep every day because I don't know, I just can't sleep during the day. It's weird. Do you understand where we are now? These first couple of days at work are gonna be rough. I guess a promise is a promise, so I'll let you go back to where you first tumbled into Twilight. But are you really sure you should be going back? Are you sure you aren't forgetting anything important? Do you want to save them? Well, in that case, little Midna would be happy to help you. So I'm a little confused on the story here. Did all of this happen, like, to the world that I was just in, or did I get transported to this world? But, well, you'd have to be my servant, and like a servant, you'd have to do exactly as I say. Why don't you go back, take a little time, and give it some thought? Okay, so it wasn't... But see, now I'm confused, because that was Hyrule Castle. And this, as established before, is not Hyrule. So you may have left the darkened realm, you haven't transformed back to your former self, and you won't anytime soon. Now, why could that be? See you later. How about, if you want me to help you save the world, just frickin' tell me. Why you gotta be so coy about it? It's annoying. Yeah, I did think that, actually. Listen, there's another thing I forgot to tell you. Don't think you can just run off and save your friends, because you can't. Just beyond that bridge, the lane is coming. Okay, so it is my world. I think. Okay, so yeah, so it's taking over my world over there. Got it. Man, I should be able to attack him while he's on the ground. Wait. Is that a squirrel? Thank you for taking care of those bad guys. They made both the village and the forest a mess. They kidnapped the village children, but I know you're not one of them. I can tell because you smell like the trees of Ordon. If you run into any trouble, try talking to the animals. We animals understand one another, so you'll be alright. Oh. So I can talk to animals now. Well, there's the cat. Children, please say nothing happened. Please forgive your good-for-nothing father. Never. You're a loser, and that's why you have a loser of a wife. Can I go into buildings? Yeah, I didn't think so. I could probably climb up this, though, right? No? Okay. Oh, about the shield. Hey, not so loud. Hold on, I just want to break your pumpkins real quick. Monsters, no use, quick, hide. Crap. I'm pretty sure I messed that one up. Right. Yeah, so I'm supposed to listen from afar. So I'm supposed to be like, yeah. Hey, monsters leave? Hey, did the monsters leave? Do I gotta get closer? Oh, I think they scattered. We gotta hurry before the monsters find us again. You bring the shield that's at your house. I'll go to Russell's place and get the sword we were to present in Hyrule. Hurry. I'm gonna have to go search for those children at Russell's stand. He's too injured to move. Gotcha, Mayor. I'll hurry and get the shield. You wait here. Okay. Okay. Monster! You've returned for more, haven't you? My daughter, return her and take this. See, this guy's not bad. He's kind of a G. Ow. Ow. Can I attack the bird? I don't want to attack the bird. He's not doing anything wrong. Ow. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what to do. Ow. I don't know what to do. Well, there's my death. Should have left the death counter up. I actually still can. Ooh. Ah, but do I want to? One. I'm not really sure what to do about the... Oh, there's a cat. Were you attacked by the hawk? You're no match for him. I'm sorry, that person calling the hawk is my master's husband. You could sneak up from behind and scare him, meow. Okay. How do I do that, though? Whoa. Oh, is that my ocarina howling? That's funny. I don't even know what I'm doing. It just said howl, so I clicked howl. Did it summon the hawk? Is that what's going on? So you're Link, right? Sorry about giving me so much trouble before. I'm not proud of it, but it's in my genes to obey anyone who blows the reed. How sad. Your voice, it sounded like just like a reed. That's why I flew down. I'll tell you what, next time call me like that when you need something. Who knows? I might be able to help you out. Okay. Interesting. The only problem with the howl mechanic, right, is that technically I should be able to howl at any time. And not just in certain spots, so. Oh my god. Please tell me that there's not always a cutscene every time you gotta do a jump like that. Oh. They still do the item grab screen as a dog. That's I love it. Okay, so I cannot defend myself against fire. It looks kind of cheap. Alright then. Next is a sword. Hurry up and get one. Oh. Wait. Oh, crap. What was that sound? Children could not have returned, could they? I must go out and search one last time. You get inside the house. I have placed the sword that was to be our gift to Hyrule on the couch. If the mayor comes for it, please give it to him. Bad. So he's going to be patrolling, I bet. Yeah, which means I need to make sure not to get um, attacked by him. Because it specifically said, not like the fire thing. It specifically said fire. Right. Hey, chicken. Ah, to be a wolf on a night when the moon rides high. Beautiful. Tell me, is your true form a human who is not currently in the town? Nah, just teasing. You're lucky. Your sharpened senses and your soft-looking coat. Lovely. Okay, that... He's a little weird, right? Like, it's not just me. That chicken's a little weird. You got the Orden sword. This is a sword crafted by Russell, the best swordsman in Orden, as a tribute to the royal family. Alright, so now you have a sword. Looks like you can actually be useful when you concentrate. Alright, no more detours. I'm going to take you back into the Twilight. Go back to the woods where you first transformed into that shape. Hi. Sorry, I just wanted to talk to her. I'm lonely. All I have to talk to are weird chickens and squirrels. And one cat that seems kind of cool. I do like that I can just save whenever I want. That was one thing that would have been really nice with Majora's Mask. Yeah, it seems to be really well made, the wolf system. It's not like... It's actually really fun to play so far. Fighting things that fly is a little annoying, but everything else is pretty nice. You have been transformed by the power of shadow. Come to me. Alright. Beware, a shadow being that approaches. Alright, well, I guess let's fight. Let's fight, boy. Yeah, the latch-on attacks are pretty cool. Can I be a boy again? I'm assuming a fairy's about to pop out. Nope, I was wrong. It's a giant rat, wolf, goat, a giant rat wolf goat. Oh, brave youth. I am one of 4 light spirits that protect Hyrule at the behest of the gods. I am Ordona. The black beast you slayed was a shadow being. It had come to seize the power of light I yield. Okay. My brethren in Hyrule have already had their light stolen by these felled beasts. The entire kingdom has been reduced to a netherworld ruled by the cursed powers of darkness. So basically, they steal those guys' lights, and then that turns it into Twilight Zone. The blight will not stop with Hyrule. Before long, the entire world of light will fall into the hands of the king who rules with Twilight. The Twilight, not with Twilight. Twilight. One of my favorite books. I'll leave that up to you guys watching, whether that was serious or sarcastic. To save this land from the King of Twilight, the last light must be recovered. The 3 light spirits who have lost their light must be revived. I love how it keeps, like, going back to the wolf as if, like, it's a normal thing. Like, goes back to the wolf, and the wolf's just like, oh, yeah. There is one, but who can revive them and redeem this land? You. But I'm a wolf. You still have not discovered your true power. Can you make me human again? Those transformed by Twilight usually cannot recover their original forms. Unless, if you were to return to Faron Woods where you were first transformed, if you were to revive the Light Spirit. There, by the power of the Light Spirit, you may find the means to regain the other state of being. Alright. I thought I got turned into a wolf right here. Because isn't this where I was? Right? I was here. Because, like, that chick stole my horse. So I came to get the horse. And then the goblins appeared. And then I'm a wolf now. Am I wrong? Did I get turned into a wolf somewhere else? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Yes. Take me. Hey, look. The Faron Woods that you know so well, they're now covered in twilight. You might not be able to come back here, but do you still want to go? Yeah, of course. I gotta continue with the story. Midna. Like, what do you want me to do? Just live the rest of my life as a wolf and let the world go to darkness? Wait, so there's two light spirits that close to each other? I'm so confused. So these are the weapons you use in your world. Hey! You really think this thing can slay the creatures of Twilight? You're the one... You told me to get those. Yeah, why are you being so coy with me all the time? Like, do you want me to help you or not? Better get going, don't you think? Don't blame me for the world's fate if you don't hurry up and find that light. Like, seriously. It's like that trope in RPGs where it's like, oh, you're the chosen ones, the ones that are saving the world. You walk into a store and they're like, yup, 1,000 gold for this sword, even though if you don't kill that monster, we all die. Like, it's the same thing with her. She's like, you're the only one who could save everything. But I'm not gonna tell you. Sweet. Let's go. Coliseum time. I'm gonna be like Jet Li and Unleashed. Take off my collar, and I destroy. We're pinned again. Who do you think they're dealing with? No need to take these little pests on one at a time, right? You can take them all on at once, so... Oh. Well, yeah, I know, Midna. Calm down. Oh, what the hell was that? Maybe I should have read what she said. I think I did something, but I don't know what it was. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I think I get it now. You do the little AoE effect and then it kills everything. Please be careful, these woods have changed. The dark clouds of dust cover this land. The drape of shadows is called Twilight. In this twilight, those who live in the light become as mere spirits. It is a place where the dark ones and the evil creatures dwell. I am a spirit of light, blue-eyed beast. Look for my light. Retrieve the light stolen by the dark beast, and keep it in this vessel. Ooh. Okay, so I gotta collect all these things. Yeah, I'm assuming... I'm assuming that it doesn't always just show you where they all are on the map. What was that? Speak to who? Oh, to the light. Yeah, no, I'm good. Hey. Hey, get back here. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm just supposed to kill him? Come on, little boy. So I'm supposed to dig that. Come on. There we go. Jeez. That was weird. Okay, clearly I need to jump up there, but I'm gonna explore a little bit first. I wonder where that goes. I don't think I went there that last time. Probably should have. Yes. I really hope there's not that cutscene every single time you do a new, like, jump point. Hey, what's with these bugs? Those things aren't normal. They're so big, so weird, so creepy. Come on, get away, bug. Shoot, get out of here. Yeah, I didn't mean to attack you. Or talk to you, I meant. Whoa, they just died? Oh boy, I have no idea what's going on around here. Can he not see me? Oh. Maybe they can't see me when they're in spirit form. Interesting. I would like to see what's over here first, though. Okay. Yes, get that money. Because as a wolf, I definitely need money. Because I know I won't be a wolf forever. I'll be a real boy one day. Yeah, so far I'm actually really liking this game. Like, I like it much better than Majora's Mask so far. It's just a more fun game to play. Hell yeah. Oh no, the water's poisoned. It's like Majora's Mask all over again. Sure. Oh, I wanted you to jump, but you apparently don't want to jump, so... I don't know. Midna, can we? Yeah, so I wasn't supposed to do that. Interesting. I wonder how hard that's, like, that is for people. Because I actually got here. I haven't watched Shrek in a really long time, and I should. I love Shrek so much. Shrek 1 and 2 is so good. What do you mean they never wanted to develop this? Why not? Because it's like a different vibe? Like darkness? I think I missed one. I think there was one that I think I missed one. Yeah, I think I need to go back. Yeah, there was some in here. Should have known. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I only got 2 more left. And then I could become a real boy again. I'm assuming I gotta kill them all at the same time again. Oh. Come on, come on. Okay. Whatever that means. There's still no purpose to this? Hell yeah. A rupee that I can't get because it jumped up on there. Wow, that was great. I hear enemies. I don't see enemies though. Like the music, the music. Okay. Oh, I could talk to the oh wait, no, he's dead. He's a spirit. So it doesn't matter. She can't talk to me. Someone help me? Okay, so they can't see me. But lucky for me, ever since the boss went funny in the head, there's been scary monsters everywhere. Those village kids got led through the woods for some reason. The whole forest is weird now. What happened? I'm filled with the light. Bowl of tears, and the light has returned to this area. So now it's back to like being not Twilight. So basically, every time you go to a new area that has Twilight, you can't leave until you purified it, probably. Oh, but it was so nice here in the Twilight. What's so great about a world of light anyway? Hehehe, see you later. Peace. So you're gonna turn me into the boy again, right? That's what you said. Or at least that's what someone said. I can't remember. I think it was Midna. I think Midna said that. It's a giant scorpion tail? Pretty crazy. My name is Farron. I am one of the... Jeez, you guys speak so slow. I am one of the spirits of light who dwell in Hyrule. By the order of the gods, I protect this forest. O brave youth. In the land covered in twilight where people roam as spirits, you were transformed into a blue-eyed beast. The movies? I don't know if I would say they're good movies. They're entertaining movies. It was a sign that the powers of the Chosen One rest within you and that they are awakened. I like the books better. Look at your awakened form. Oh, I'm a boy again. Aww. I look like Link now. I wanted to be cool, like I was before. The green tunic that is your garb once belonged to the ancient hero. His powers is yours. His is the true power that slept within you. Yeah, the movies are funny. They just completely butchered Bella's character. I actually have went on many rants about this before because most people's knowledge of the Twilight series is actually just from the movies, right? Oh, there's different colors? Sick. I'm looking forward to that. Because green's my least favorite color, so... But yeah, so in the books in Twilight, Bella's actually not that much of a bad character. Like, she's actually much better than she is in the movies. And people's whole perception of Bella comes specifically from the movies. It is a forbidden power. Long, long ago, I and the other spirits of light locked it away. Because of its nature, it is a power that should never be touched by any who dwell in the light. But this world weeps beneath a mantle of shadows, and so there is no choice. You must match the power of the king. Oh, so we must get evil to beat the evil. If you would seek this forbidden power, then proceed to the temple in the forest depths. So yeah, like in the movies of Twilight, right? Bella's basically a selfish loser. Whereas in the books, she's actually much more of a well-rounded character. I'm not saying she's a great character or anything, but she's more of a well-rounded character. Yeah, no, I think the mix of the directing and the acting on why it turned out bad. Because, I mean, not everyone's character was bad in the movies. You know, like Charlie was good. Jacob did good for his character. Mike, the character Mike, he also did good. The chick who played, I think her name's Jessica in the movie. She's the one that combined two characters from the book into one character in the movie. Yay. I'm a human. Because, I'm pretty sure Jessica from the movies is supposed to be a combination of her friend and then I think Lauren, who hated Bella like almost the entire time. And then they changed up Angela's story. They made her get with that Asian kid from the movie, whereas in the books she gets with some dude named Ben. Some completely different person. I think she's played by Anna Kendrick, the chick from Pitch Perfect. Not one of the vampires. So in the books there was the group of friends was so it was Mike, who was obsessed with Bella. Then there was the character that the Asian kid plays in the movie. I can't remember his name for the life of me. I don't remember because he didn't really play a big part. In the books, Angela gets with this kid named Ben, and he's not like a part of the main group or anything. He's just like kind of a weirdo. Like you find out in Midnight Sun, the book, the first book from Edward's perspective, that they didn't get together because he was worried about her height because Angela is much taller than him, and that Edward ends up getting them together mischievously as a thank you to Angela for being a nice friend to Bella, because Jessica's like a shit friend. She really only wants to use Bella's popularity. She doesn't actually care about Bella. And then there's Lauren, who is like the bitch. She hates Bella right from the beginning. Like, she doesn't even want to use her popularity like Jessica does. She just hates her. Yeah, Anna Kendrick. That's who I was talking about. In the movie, they combined Bella's friend and Lauren into her character, basically. Her mom was good casting too. Um, James, the vampire at the end who wants to kill Bella, that was good casting in my opinion. Laurent, the black one, he was good too, and so was the redhead, both of them. Because she got recasted after the first movie. Yeah, I thought this was where the temple was. Okay. And then, so yeah, in the books, Bella's actually a much better character, right? So, if you remember in the movie, they have her and Charlie eating at the restaurant, or like the diner, a bunch. But in the books, as soon as Bella like moves there, she basically takes over the household and like does all the grocery shopping, and she cooks food every day. She makes the meals. She's like an amazing cook. The head, are you talking about the ones from Italy? I'm trying to remember their name. No, yeah, she cooks meals for her and Charlie. Yeah, the I'm trying to remember what they're called. The vampire trio that run everything. They're the Wow, I don't know why I can't remember this. Because it has the three that run everything. You have the main vampire who can read every thought you've ever had in your entire life just by touching you. And then there's the really depressed looking one who's depressed because the one that could read people's minds killed his mate. And so he's just like depressed now and he just wants to die. And then there's the other one who's like a sadist. God, why can't I remember their name? Like what? Perception Girl's power. Perception Girl. Are you talking about Alice, the one who could see the future? Can't even tell. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. What is the flag? Is that like where I need to go? But yeah, like another scene that the movie messed up to make Bella look even worse is the shopping scene for the dresses. In the book, she actually was excited to go. Like she even calls it like girl time or whatever, and she actually sits there and helps them find out dresses and gives them advice and all that stuff. Whereas in the movie it makes it look like she didn't care at all, and then the first chance she got, she just wanted to dip and go to a bookstore, which is completely like opposite of how she is in the book. She actually really cared about making sure Angela and I think her name was Jessica got the right dresses for their dates. So everyone should be like alive now, right? I need to find this temple. Yeah, no, I've read the Twilight books like at least a dozen times. Midnight Sun is my favorite one. The first book from Edward's perspective. And then my second favorite would be Life and Death, which is the first book, but with all the sexes changed. So, like, Edward is now a female vampire, and Bella's actually a male named Beaufort. And Edward's Edith. The only two characters that don't change their sex are Charlie and Bella's mom. They're both still male and female, like in the other book. But everyone else changes. So like Jacob and his dad are now females, and all the wolf pack are all females. Rosalie, the hot blonde vampire, she's a dude in this one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. And then it would be the first book. Then probably the fourth. Then the third. Then the second. Although the third one does have the sexual assault scene. So, like, I don't know, maybe that one's not as good as the second one. I'm just not, as big of a fan of the second one because Edward's not in it. And it just feels like a huge pause on the romance story. It's like, too many people excuse Jacob's behavior in those movies. Or in that story. Not even just those movies, but the story itself. Okay, yeah, so I need to go that way. Can I wolf it up again? I need to find a key. Because he does assault Bella. In the books, and in the movies. The scene where he kisses her. It's actually much worse in the book, because, in the book, it shows that she, tries to stop him, and then he won't let go, so she just kind of, shuts down. And just, shuts down, mentally and physically, and just waits for it to be over, because she can't fight him off, because he's so strong. It's really fucked up. And then the worst scene that completely mischaracterized Charlie, where he kind of laughs it off, he doesn't even consider it that big of a deal. I'm like, dude, your daughter just literally got assaulted. Because in every other scene, he's a good dad, you know. If you're talking about the other kiss, the one where she asked him to kiss him, yes. But I'm talking about the one that happened before that. The one where he kisses her against her will. Yeah, yeah, I do. Oh, cool. Okay. I have a special one-time offer. A full bottle of lantern oil. No. I'm good. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, okay, cool. I thought he meant to refill my lantern. Yeah, yeah, no. So there's a scene during the third book where they're about to go fight the newborn vampires. And uh again, it's still bad. Um Jacob like basically says that he's going to go get himself killed because Bella is with Edward. And so to stop him from like going there and just killing himself, she's like, "Jacob, kiss me." And then he kisses her. But there's a scene before that. I think it's in the third book as well. It might be the second. No, it can't be the second because Edward almost kills Jacob. Yeah, so it's in the third book as well, just earlier in the book. And in the movie. So they're like talking or whatever, and Jacob was like, I wanted to do this a different way or whatever, and then he like kisses her and she tries to push him away, and then she can't, and he just keeps kissing her. And in the movie it just shows it as like a little short thing, and then she like breaks free and then tries to punch him and breaks her hand. But in the book, she just straight up like shuts down mentally and physically because she can't get away because he's so much more stronger than her. And it's really gross. Like, Jacob is not a good character. Like, he's a good character, he's not a good like person. In the books he's constantly like, you know that like what's that like trope of like the nice guy who's like, well, if you don't want to be with me, I guess I'll go kill myself. You know, he's literally that character through like the entire book. 3 and onward, until he falls in love with Bella's baby. That's why I was so confused with the whole like Team Edward, Team Bella thing, or Team Jacob, Team Edward. I'm like what? Like, what part of Jacob is redeemable? Like, what, just because he's hot? Like, it's insane. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Because like, teenage girls will straight up read these books and be like, "Oh, Jacob's so romantic." It's like, no, he's not. He's a creep. The only reason why you think the things that he's doing is romantic is because he has a 6-pack. And he's like 7 feet tall. Like, legit, in the books he's like 6'8" or something like that. Oh, I'm not a wolf anymore, right? Did he just steal my lantern? Oh, she did. Okay. Hey, what's this monkey's problem? You idiot. While you were staring off into dreamland, your lantern got stolen. Hey, it's fine with me. Alright. I'll still be here. At least for another 30 minutes. Because I am hungry. I want to go that way. No, I want that chest. Did I miss my timing? Was I supposed to go grab it when she was like doing that? Should I have gone up there? No. Really? You're not gonna go forward because I'm not following you? Yep. Alright. Alright. Give me back my lantern. Did I just use up all my lantern? Yep. Well, it's a good thing I bought that lantern bottle. Or the oil bottle. There's not that much stun back. Or like stun. And it's 20. I always pay my debts. Please tell me there's something I can do up here now. No? Okay. There's gotta be a reason that that's there. It's weird. It's like, it's a little platform that you can walk up to. Like, why not? Oh. Is this the guy? Welcome back, welcome back. I guess attack you? Oh. Unless the hand that holds it has courage. You may be destined to become the hero of legend, but your current power would disgrace the proud green of the hero's tunic you wear. You mean your tunic? You must use your courage to seek power and find it if you must. Only then will you become the hero for whom this world despairs. If you do find true courage and you wish to save Hyrule from the horrors it now faces, then you will be worthy to receive the secrets I hold. My headcanon is this is the Link from 1 and 2. That's what I want it to be. Enemies that are filled with energy will quickly recover and attack again, even when stunned by a powerful strike. The ending blow is a secret technique you can use on stunned enemies to end their breath before they spring back into action. When an enemy lies collapsed on the ground, stunned, Z target and press A to leap high into the air and deliver the final strike. When the opportunity to end their breath is final before you, you will see an A finish. Now try it on me. That would be interesting. A modernized Link 1 and or Zelda 1 and 2. It would be interesting, but I'm not sure, like, so the first one, maybe just do it like that 3DS one, like in that style. And then the second one, they could probably make it like a platformer and whatnot. It'd be kind of cool. Those are only for one who carries the blood of the hero, the one whose spirit is that of the sublime beast. Grow powerful, test your courage, and when you find that you need another skill to overcome the threats that face you, search for the statues that howl with the sound of the wind. Seek the sound that calls to the spirits of the beast and awaken me again. A fan-made Link 3. That might be interesting. Yeah, I bet there was a lot of fan-made games for back then that, like, are just completely lost in time now. Come here, boy. Ah, I missed my chance. I wonder why they decided to make Link left-handed. There had to have been a reason, right? Like maybe one of the developers is left-handed or something. Like it's just not normal to be left-handed, so it was an obvious choice for Link to be left-handed. Like when you make your character right-handed, you don't have to really come up with a reason why, because they're right-handed. That's just normal. Like everyone's right-handed. So I wonder why. Well, the Wii version is right-handed because the majority of people are right-handed, so they're gonna be holding it in the right hand, and they wanted it. They wanted him to match the person using the Wii remote, but in all the other games he's left-handed. So like, I wonder why. Because that's just that's the type of thing where it's like that's clearly a choice. It's not like a, you know, it's like in video games and stuff, like when a character's straight or when a character is right-handed or, you know, whatever. Like that's just normal things. So there's really not any, like when they made that character that, it's not like they thought about it. They were just like, yeah, this character's just normal, right? But when you make a character specifically outside of the norm, there's gotta be a reason why. Like it's not just like you made a distinct decision to do that. Yeah. That's like one of the only things I knew about Zelda, was that in the Wii version he's right-handed. Because he had to fit the majority of the people who were playing it. Yeah, it's cool that he's left-handed. I'm just curious why. Like, cause like usually something like that is like because like the developer's left-handed or something, or like someone the person who designed them knew is left-handed and they did it as a homage to that person, you know. Yeah, because there's really not too many left-handed characters that I know of. Now let's see if this game... There's no way I could do that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see if this game does the thing that I suggested from Majora's Mask, where it tells you if you've cleared the room or not. Because it tells you if you've been to the room before, but it doesn't tell you if you've cleared the room in Majora's Mask. That's something I liked about Resident Evil 2 Remake. Was that it had like three different versions of the room. It had the you've never been there, the you've been there but you haven't cleared the room, and then the you've been there and cleared the room. Oh, bye, monkey. Did he use the slingshot right-handed? I need to see this. Because with a slingshot, you hold the slingshot with your non-dominant hand, and you use your dominant hand to pull. Yeah, he is holding it wrong. What? That's crazy. That's an oversight. Right? You do hold it with your dominant hand, right? Or no? No, I think you hold it with your dominant hand and you pull back with your non-dominant hand? How would I? Yeah, no, I would pull back with my dominant hand. Yeah, because it just feels weird to pull back with your non-dominant hand. Yeah, so no, he's doing it right. Yeah, because you would pull it back with your dominant hand, because you would need that dominant hand strength and control to pull it back, whereas the left one is just holding it, right? And then, so yeah, he's holding it with his right hand, his non-dominant, and pulling back with his left hand. Yeah, say like it's the same thing with the bow. Yeah, you hold it with your left and you use your right dominant hand to do the strength and the precision part. So yeah, no, he's holding it right. Okay. Okay, so there's bombs over there. Let's burn that alive. Put that away. I want to save the lamp oil. Ow. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't blow up. No, because you hold the sword with your dominant hand. And so with the slingshot, see, he's holding it with his right hand and pulling back with his dominant hand. That's how I would do a slingshot. I hold it with my non-dominant hand, my left hand, and pull back with my right hand. So he's holding it with his right hand and pulling back with his left. What the f... What the hell is that? Ugh. Yeah, no, that wasn't good. I don't like that. That's a kill it with fire kind of creature. Wait. He wanted me to go. Yeah, I might as well go back here. Let me... Damn it. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the monkey is just a this dungeon kind of thing and not like an all dungeon kind of thing. Ow. Ow, get off of me. No, I'm using up my lamp oil. Put it away. There we go. Can I climb this? I can climb this. But do I want to climb this? I bet they put that spider there specifically for people like me. The only other Zelda game I've played, Meridax, is Majora's Mask, which I did on this channel as a Let's Play. Well, streaming. Oh, crap. Oh, there we go. I should probably change that. I keep doing it backwards. I feel like X should be... Yeah, I think I'm going to change those real quick. Change those back. Input. A. There we go. Okay, so I need a key for that. And I need wind for that. Okay. So I guess it is to go out here, yeah. I definitely want to do a top-down-ish one next, but I'm just not sure which one. I'm thinking A Link to the Past, because that's another one that I always hear about it being like one of the best ever, you know. Plus, it's the one that has that sequel, right? It has like a sequel on the 3DS. I have thought about Wind Waker, because Wind Waker does look really cool. I like the art style of it, but I think I've kind of already decided that I want my next one to be like a top-down one and not a oh, what's the word for it? Like a 3D one. You know what I mean? Just making sure that spider hadn't respawned. I didn't need a repeat. Oh, is that your boyfriend? Is that why you brought me here? I feel like the top-down ones, though, the Legend of Zelda top-down ones, are probably harder puzzle-wise. Because a lot of the game elements from it come from it being, like, puzzly. Whereas the 3D ones, they kind of are probably more action-based because it's 3D. Yeah, what do you want? Like, I know you... Oh, you want me to roll into him? Okay, I'll do that. I can do that. I can roll. I'm pretty good at rolling, actually. Damn it! I didn't want to talk to him. Yeah, Wind Waker, if I do continue this, like, Legend of Zelda, like, streak thing, because I don't plan on just doing Legend of Zelda games. Like, I want to do other games in between them. I will eventually do Wind Waker. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. The A and B thing really messed me up. Oh, I have 2 monkeys now, so I can, like, swing farther, right? Yeah, they're gonna do the thing. Yeah, so far this dungeon is, like, completely different than anything in Majora's Mask, which is pretty cool. I do like the... So the only thing I know about Wind Waker is, what's his... Peanut Butter Gamers... video about his, like, Zelda games, or, like, the best Zelda games or whatever. And I just remember him talking about, Wind Waker and being like, adventure! That's all I remember. I hear Peanut Butter Gamer still doing videos or something, right? I used to watch him all the time growing up, like all the time. Him, Space Hamster. Yeah, Ocarina of Time I'll probably play, but I'll probably play the 3DS version as opposed to the original on the N64. Because I played Majora's Mask, the original N64 version, and I kind of regretted it because of what I've learned about, like, what the quality of life additions were for the 3DS version. There is an independent development where they drain the water of Wind Waker and rebuild. Well, I'm definitely gonna play with a controller. I'm gonna play on with an emulator. What's that? What are you? You a bad guy? Okay. Okay, that's a bomb. I'm assuming I throw a bomb into him. Like, I'm playing all these games with a PS5 controller. Every single thing you guys see me stream is gonna be with a PS5 controller. Oh, there's a bomb here too. Okay. Okay, definitely cannot do that. Nah. PS5 controller. PS5 controller, best controller of all time. Which is funny because when it first came out, I was very hesitant against it. I was like, man, what was wrong with the PS4 controller? The PS4 controller is the best controller of all time. And then they freaking went and they made the PS5 controller, and I was like, oh yeah, no, this is definitely better. Oh. Crap. Yeah, I just don't like the Xbox controller. I don't like how it feels. I grew up on PlayStation. I've been playing PlayStation since PS1. Like that's like my console. That's what I'm used to. It's what feels comfortable. Maybe do look into the PC port. Oh, called Ship of Harkinian. They also did a port of Majora, and they do custom texture support. PC ports. I didn't know that there was PC ports. Because when I do a game like this, what I basically do is I ask Grok or ChatGPT or both which version of the game is considered the best. And that's why I was originally gonna play the 3DS version of Majora's Mask, because it said that like it talked about all of the improvements that it did, right? And but then, like, when I was talking about it on stream, one of my viewers was like, no, don't play the Majora's Mask one, it really sucks. They made it like so much worse, like the 3DS version. So I was like, oh, okay. So I just kind of trusted him. I guess I'll go here. See, like, that's the reason why I'm playing the Wii U version of this. Is because Grok told me that, this was the best port. Or version, I should say, not port. Oh, shit. I don't mind the 3DS as, like, a console. I'm just not a big fan of touchscreen mechanics in general. This version, this is the Wii U version of Twilight Princess. Can't even tell if I did any. The problem is I want to find a good balance in between quality of life, the quality of life improvements, and still it being original, like, feel original to the original, you know what I mean? Like, cause I don't want to play like a, you know, it's like, what's an example? Trying to think of a completely reworked game where they remade it, and it just being like better in almost every way, and then trying to think. I can't think of anything though. Ow. Can I just hit you? No? Okay. I could probably hit you though. I know I gotta throw a bomb in that thing. I just don't know if I gotta, like, hurt this first or... Yeah, okay. Ouch. Like, you know, the pixel remasters of, Final Fantasy 1 through 6, like, oh my god, there is so many quality of life improvements in those that playing them is, it's not even like playing the games. Like, it's like playing completely new games. You know what I mean? Wait, that was it? Oh, I thought I was gonna have to do that multiple times. That wasn't a mini boss, was it? That seemed a little too easy to be a mini boss. Ship? Oh, you were saying Ship of Arcanian. Is it an official port, or is it like a fan port? Because if it's a fan port, I don't want to play it. It doesn't matter how good it is. Because I'm kind of like, I'm actually somewhat against mods in games, at least for your first playthrough, because at that point you're not actually playing the game anymore. You're playing something completely different. Yeah, no, the D-pad thing. That's why I originally wanted, and I said that multiple times in my Majora's Mask playthrough. I probably said it way too many times, but I basically talked about how how stupid it was that everything was what's it called, like you only had 3 slots. I know I could probably get in there somehow. I just need to get a bomb over there, but do I have enough time? That's what I want to know. Can I get a bomb to follow me? No. You can be a bitch. Okay. Can I jump with a bomb? Crap. I hit the wrong button. I hit B. Oh, well, definitely not gonna do it this time. Really? It starts beeping at 1 heart. Oh yeah, if it's a fan port, I don't want to play it. I'm not saying that like it's bad or not faithful to the original, but I want to play an official version first. It's like the people who talk about how like Skyrim is the best game ever made, but they have so many mods on it that it's a completely different game at this point. It's like, no, you don't like Skyrim, you like the game that you just made with all those mods. I think mods are fun for like a game that you've played like more than once, you know, and you just kind of want to spice things up and make it feel fresh, you know? Like that makes sense. But for a first playthrough, I'm 100% for just the base vanilla. Just whatever base vanilla I can get, that's the best version. Oh, I remember. You can roll into these, yeah. Because when you're playing like a modded version of a game, you're no longer playing the vision of the people who made it. You're playing the vision of the people who made it, plus what the people who made those mods think the game should have been like. Okay, I don't... Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. So I don't actually have to kill them. Got it. I thought I had to, like, kill them. But no, it's literally just a don't stand on them. Yeah, like, for example, I've played through Shining Force multiple times. I love that game. And I know that there's a mod that you can play where it basically gives you all of the characters right in the beginning. All of them are just like level 1. So you can basically choose the team you want for your whole playthrough. And I would play the hell out of that, but that's only because I've played the game so many times. Is there a way to get up there? I don't see it. Oh, there's something down here too. Oh, I see a chest. How do I get to that though? I'm assuming by putting out the fires. I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out later. Oh, I got another monkey. Can't tell if I'm hitting it. The problem is I can't play the mod for Shining Force because I 100% would do a playthrough that on stream with the old party kind of thing. The problem is I can't play it because the mod is for the Shining Force version that you get in the Sega Genesis collection for Steam. The problem is that game is no longer available on Steam, so there's no way for me to actually buy it. Yeah, no, Skyrim was actually the game that turned me into like an anti-mod kind of person, because there were so many people who were talking about how Skyrim is like the best game ever, and then you look at their gameplay and it would be nothing, like nothing from the original Skyrim game ever. And I'm not saying Skyrim's bad. I love Skyrim. I think it's one of the best games ever. But like it just showed me the problem with mods. Yeah, but like you've played Fallout 4. You've played it multiple times. You know, so like you using mods to give yourself like a fresh perspective to it. There's nothing wrong with that. I do that sometimes too for games like that. Oh no, I probably will never play through Majora's Mask again. Our vision was one. I like, okay, so I actually really like Bethesda's games. Yes, they're broken and they're not, you know, the most stable games on the planet, but they're also the only games like them. There's not a single other game franchise or anything that's even close to what they do. Like, can you name one other game franchise where every single item in the game you can touch and or interact with? Because I can't. I did finish Majora's Mask. I finished it. I just have no intentions of doing that again. I think I went the wrong way. How do I look at them? Okay, there it is. Ah, okay. So I want to go down there. Yeah, as long as it's not a game-breaking bug from Bethesda, I don't mind the bugs at all. I get why people are upset about them. I'm not trying to say like the people who are upset of Bethesda bugs being in the, you know, in their $60 game, like that they're complaining or whatever. Like I get it, but I don't mind it at all. Like I was playing Fallout 4 once, and I was walking through like the wilderness, and I like came across a bear, like a jaguar or whatever they're called, just like floating in the air. It was pretty funny. I liked it. See, like, as long as it's not a game-breaking glitch, it's fine. Like, my dad, he encountered a game-breaking glitch on Fallout 4. He, there's a part of a mission where you have to wait for the courser to come back to the Institute, and his glitched out, and the courser never came back. So he was completely locked out of, like, every ending, or every faction except for the Minutemen. Which I'm curious, what what factions did you guys go with your first time in Fallout 4? I'm actually curious. I'm assuming I'm gonna get that that thing. Yeah, no, glitches are cool when they can be used as like a positive thing. Like remember Missingo from Pokemon Red and Blue? Institute. I went Institute my first time. And then Minutemen? You want Minutemen? Yeah, Minutemen's not bad. I went with Institute because I was like, these are the only it's the only faction that isn't like just complete like evil. Like I mean, yes, they're not good. Like there's no good faction in that other than the Minutemen. But like the Brotherhood of Steel in that game are assholes. The Railroad are assholes. Like everyone is assholes. Like there's no good people in that game. And at least the Institute wanted to bring back like pre-war world, you know? Plus, I thought it was cool to be a part, like, the head of a giant-ass corporation. That'd be cool. That was kind of cool. Tried to play for Brotherhood, but I kind of don't like how you can only do X amount of missions for them until you do more of the story. I only did the Brotherhood once to platinum the game. I don't remember their storyline at all. I just remember them being... I was disappointed because I thought the Brotherhood was cool, and then they show up in that game and they're just, like, assholes. Yeah. Fallout 4 DLC was pretty goated, I'll say. Far Harbor was very... It's like one of the most visually awesome DLCs in the Fallout franchise. Like it's just such a cool place, you know what I mean? Like nowhere else in the entire game series even comes close to it. You should do the DLCs. They're really good. Nuka-Cola and Far Harbor. I can't remember if there's another one in Fallout 4. I know that there are other DLCs, but I don't know if there's another story-based one. Is there? Yeah, Nuka World's story-driven. It's like really story-driven. It also unlocks new faction that you can beat the game with. Raiders. Wait, what's going on? Why did Oh, okay. What is going on? There we go. Yeah, but in the beginning there was a glitch that if you went with Nuka World, the raiders and whatnot, it would actually stop you from being able to complete the game, because once you go with them, you anger like all of the other factions, and for some reason it would glitch out the Minutemen, so you couldn't even go with the Minutemen, and you couldn't complete it with the raiders either. It was really weird. But I'm pretty sure that's all fixed now. Yeah, it just works. No, no one said that the Bethesda games were masterpieces of coding. I still think the funniest thing about Bethesda games is that they unnecessarily tie certain things to frame rate, which really pisses off PC players. I think it's really funny. Mostly because I'm not a PC player. I gotta make it back there. Oh, just wait. No, I don't play, I don't really game on PC, and I don't have an Xbox, so I never got to play Starfield. Really? The monkeys aren't gonna come help me? Simple. Yeah, no, like, I can't remember what it was in Fallout 4. I'm pretty sure it was Fallout 4. They attached something to frame rate, um, which made it like it completely like broke the game if you tried to play at like a really high frame rate, and I can't remember what it was. Can I get through? Yes. Yeah, no, I've heard that Starfield was a huge disappointment to a lot of people. I know that that one game, that Outer Worlds, the one that was made by the people who made New Vegas, that game was kind of bad. I didn't enjoy that at all. I beat it and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't really want to ever play this again. For Starfield? DLC for Starfield? I don't know, if they ever release it for Sony, I'll play it. I'll probably play it just to see what it is. Is it like story based? Is it like is there like a individual campaign, or do you have to play online or something? Oh shit. Yeah, see, that's stupid. Fallout 76. Having something like running tied to frame rate is just stupid. The only time I've ever seen a game tie something to frame rate and it pleased the players was RE2 remake, where oh, I went the wrong way again. Where they attached the knife damage to frame rate. It kind of ticked me off because all the guides I was using while I was playing was like, alright, so basically just set your frame rate to 120 and you can kill this boss with just your knife and save all your ammo. And I'm like, well, I'm playing on the PlayStation, so I cannot do that because I don't have a TV that has the refresh rate. Because when you're playing on the PS5, you can do the 120 frame rate thing, but you have to have a TV that that has the refresh rate. Taller the character, the faster. I love Bethesda so much. Unfortunately, I probably won't get to play any of their games going into the future, because as much as they try to say that they're going to keep the games cross-platform, I seriously doubt it. Microsoft, like, really wants to compete with Sony, even though they've completely lost, like, every generation. I don't know. I'd probably play it if they brought it over to Sony, but it's not really like a priority. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Microsoft has basically given up the console wars, essentially. They've lost to Sony too many times. They had a chance, and then they shot themselves in the foot with the Xbox One. When they first announced it, saying that it was going to be always online. I don't think consoles are dead. PS5's doing great. PS5's selling a lot. I think the problem is that we've reached a point where you really can't make the consoles that much better with each new generation. So what they need to do is they need to start focusing on just games, like making games, and not trying to make the console much better. Yeah, no, I have much more fun on my console. People tell me all the time, they're like, man, you should play on PC, it's so much better. I'm like, but I don't want to. I enjoy my PlayStation. I enjoy going and buying a game and coming home and knowing for a fact, that it'll start up and I'll have no problems. With PC, that's not a guarantee. As much as people try to make it seem like you can play any modern game on a potato nowadays. It's like, yeah. But what if your freaking, like, graphics card or whatever is the wrong fucking brand? Even though technically it should work. It's like I get it. PC technically is better, but I just don't want to deal with the hassle sometimes. I just want to fucking play my game. That's why I've always been a console person. I can go to the store, any store, and buy any game labeled PS5, and I know for a fact it'll not only run on my console when I get home, but run exactly how it's supposed to be running every time. I'm not saying the games will always be good or run well, but it'll run like that no matter what. It doesn't matter if I like have the right graphics card or the right amount of, you know, RAM or whatever. Yeah, no, I agree, Meridex. I would love to see a new Sly Cooper game. I loved those games. They're so good. Jack and Dexter is also good. I actually have all of those on my my PS5. I might even do one. I might even play through the first game on stream one day. And Infamous is awesome. The problem is I think they went too woke with the last one, even though the last one was by far the best one, in my opinion, gameplay-wise. They tried pushing too much of a message into it. Like, they always had kind of messages in those games, but the last one was literally, like, in your face. Like, it was so obviously, like, an allegory for, like, I guess, like, gay people? I don't know. It was just so odd. It just felt like the game was preaching at you the whole time. Yeah, Jack and Dexter, I love those games. Naughty Dog used to be freaking on top of the world. And then now they're just making the same games over and over again. Like, literally, they're just re-releasing, like, Nathan Drake and The Last of Us. They made The Last of Us, right? Am I wrong on that? Was that a different company? Yeah, the Go Woke Go Broke. Dude, I actually have a theory about that. Because if you look at all those companies that are, like, super into the whole, like, woke thing, their top stock people is this one company from China. It's like the same company, and I think what they're doing is that they're influencing these game companies to purposely make the games bad, so that it could crash their the company's values so that they can buy them themselves and try to like take over the gaming market in America. Yeah, no, Jack 1 is sick. Jack 1 is good. I've actually played Jack and Dexter 1. I've never beaten it, but I have played it. What was that? Why did it blow up? What the hell? What is going on? There we go. Cool. Dude, don't even bring up Assassin's Creed. I was one of the biggest Assassin's Creed fans of all time. Like, literally. I loved Assassin's Creed. I played and beaten every single one that they came out with. And then they just destroyed the games. They just became generic open world RPGs. So bad. It was one of my favorite franchises. I don't like Odyssey. What is going on? Why won't this die? Black Flag is good. It's just not a good Assassin's Creed game. It's an amazing pirate game. Bad Assassin's Creed game. Honestly, the beginning of the downfall of the series was Black Flag. Because they started realizing that they could get more people not following the what's it called? The formula of Assassin's Creed. The hell? Yeah, no, like, I liked Black Flag. I thought it was a fun game. But it is the downfall of the series, in my opinion. Because... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do that. Because it showed them that, like, they can make a successful game without all of the elements of an Assassin's game, right? The whole reason why Assassin's Creed was good, right, was because it was the parkour mixed with the assassinations and the freedom to do it the way that you wanted. I highly recommend going on YouTube and watching some videos of people playing Unity, Assassin's Creed Unity, and just watching them. It's so cool. And then they made Black Flag, right? Which still had a lot of the elements of Assassin's Creed. It took some away, but it still had most of the elements, right? So it wasn't bad. But everyone really loved the pirate part. And everyone was like, and then they were like, oh, so this is what people want. They want like a big open world kind of thing. So then they started, you know, trying to appease both. They would make a game for the people who really like the pirate stuff, and then they would make a game for the people who really liked Assassin's Creed. And then that kind of turned into, well, people really want like an open world thing. And then the beginning of the downfall was Origins. So then they made Origins, and they made it. They still had some elements of Assassin's Creed, but they started adding the open world RPG where the enemies started getting more tanky. So the cool thing about original Assassin's Creed games is that almost every single enemy in the entire game could be one-shotted. That was the whole point. You were an assassin, you killed them, you one-shotted them, right? But then they completely changed that for that element, and then they made Odyssey, and it was just really, really annoying because now all of a sudden okay, I'm assuming I need 2 more monkeys. I did miss two places back here. Because now the enemies were like, oh, if you're not a high enough level with not high enough equipment, you can't, you know, you're basically gonna be like fighting this guy for like 5 minutes, you know, like it completely got rid of the Assassin's Creed vibe. What? There we go. And then they made the new one. Yeah, no, that's exactly, like, now imagine going from a game where every single character in the game, you basically one-shotted. Now you went from that to Odyssey. Dude. That frickin' game is ridiculous. They knew what they were doing. People have been begging for a Japanese Assassin's Creed game forever. Begging for it. They finally give it to us, and then they do that crap. What's crazy? Yeah. And what's even crazier is that the people who made Assassin's Creed originally used to, like, they literally made fun of the fans for wanting a Japanese Assassin's Creed. Like, legitimately. I hope this works. Oh, damn. And then they were like, yeah, here's a Japanese game about a black dude who Japanese historians don't even agree existed. And then let's have him, like, actually get into a romance with a real-life historical person whose family members exist today and insinuate that she cheated on her husband. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, the I Want to Be a Ninja. That video was so crazy. I cannot believe that that was a real thing. I wanna be ninja. I love that video so much. Yeah, I'm really sad because I was one of the biggest fans of Assassin's Creed. I thought the story was amazing. And how they would like how they would mix like real life history. They're still doing it, but I think their next game's supposed to be about the Salem witch trials. That would be pretty cool if it was an OG Assassin's Creed game. Because basically how the OG Assassin's Creed games were, right? It was alternative history, where the history part was mostly the same. Every death, like every assassination that you did in the game, aligned with when that real life person, or like that real life person had died in real life. And they were very careful about history. I mean, the first Assassin's Creed game, they literally took out a crossbow because people complained that that hadn't been invented yet at the time. Like, things like that. They used to be that careful, and now you're fighting fucking... What's the word for it? Like unicorns and gods and stuff. It's ridiculous. Now, the other element to it, and this is what new fans of Assassin's Creed try to act like us old fans of Assassin's Creed who are upset are being ridiculous, is because it was an alternative history. There's a whole subplot of aliens in Assassin's Creed. Basically, the story of the original Assassin's Creed is that there was this alien race on Earth, and they created humans to be slaves. And then there was a bunch of the aliens who ended up falling in love with the humans and stuff, and they started having like children together. So so there was human alien hybrids. Now, the Apple of Eden, that item that you are searching for in the first game, it only works on the humans, the pure humans. No, you don't duplicate yourself. So what it is you're using one of the items that were used to control the humans back when they were slaves. And the reason why they don't work on you is because you're a descendant of the half human, half aliens. Right? So that's why the Apple of Eden doesn't work on you. And basically these items of power are used to control people. That's why the Templars want them, and that's why the Assassins want them. Or the Assassins want to stop the Templars from getting them, because the Templars want to get them so that they can control people to create a peace. Because in that game, the Templars and the that's why the Templars and the Assassins both want the same thing. They both want peace on the planet, but they have different routes on how to get that peace. The Templars believe that the only way to peace is through control, whereas the Assassins believe peace through freedom is the only way. And that's why in Assassin's Creed 3, right? That's why Assassin's Creed 3, the Templars were on the side of the British, and the Assassins were on the side of the colonists. And so basically, the world is ending in the first 3 games because of like a solar flare or something like that. And the aliens back then, they all died. Yeah, so the aliens back then, they all died because there was this like catalysm that was going to happen, and they basically sent visions of themselves throughout history to guide people to the present day, to where the present day character, I can't remember his name right now, it's like Aiden or something like that, so that he can find the bunker and all of the items and use them to save the world from destruction. Desmond, his name's Desmond. Yeah. No, the newer ones are not related to Desmond. The last one related to Desmond was Assassin's Creed 3. I think 4 also, but 4 was a different character. You weren't playing as Desmond anymore. What is this? What are stamps? Probably should have paid attention to that. Yeah, so in later ones, they basically make it where you no longer have to be related to the person to see their history. Because the whole point was that using the Animus, you were basically what it was the Animus was going into the feature of human DNA, which passes on memories. And that's why they needed Desmond, because he was a direct descendant of all of the characters from the first 3 games. Altair, Ezio, and then Connor from 3. And so the newer games, they like changed it to where you no longer needed to be a direct descendant as long as you had their DNA or something like that. And then they also started going like woke with the company wise, so that's why like the last couple of games there's been a male and a female character, and then they've tried to explain why it makes sense, and it never made sense. Because you're supposed to be a direct descendant of that character, of that person. And the only game where they tried to make one that made sense was the twins one. They were like, oh well, they're twins, so they're, it was like, you're not a direct descendant of both twins, you're a direct descendant of one of the twins. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, I was a huge Assassin's Creed fan. I thought it was one of the most interesting, cool stories ever made in video games. And then they just destroyed it. And it really sucks. I've already been in here. What am I doing? Yeah, so after 3, it was a new character that you never got to see. And it was all like from first person. And you were basically being recruited by the present day assassins to try to take on like Abstergo and the Templars. But I'm pretty sure the person that you're playing as, like, I don't understand it too well, because the person that you play as in 4 is actually related to someone from one of the previous games. So like, I'm not sure. The main storyline of the games ended in 3, and then they had to come up with like a new storyline. Yeah, so basically, like I was saying, back in the day, the aliens created the humans as their slaves, and they created these items that allowed them to control them because they created them. And then a bunch of the humans and the aliens started like mating and stuff, and they were having problems with that. And so 2 half alien half humans, Adam and Eve, ended up escaping from them and creating their own like civilization. And basically those items do not work on them, on any descendants of them, because they're part humans or part alien, and the items don't work on aliens, they only work on humans. Yeah, no, I was really excited for the modern day parkour stuff, because the thing is that when you use the Animus, you're basically experiencing everything. So what was happening was Desmond was actually starting to get kind of like the Matrix. He was getting abilities bled into him by using the Animus so much. He was starting to learn all of the assassins like abilities and or parkour stuff. What am I doing? I feel like I've been everywhere, but I don't know where to go. Let me check the monkeys again. Maybe I got all the monkeys. I actually really liked Watch Dogs. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but, and they make fun of the hacking in the game. They're like, they said you were going to be a hacker. I was like, well, you are. You're using that program to hack things. Like, you developed that program. Did you want the game you sitting in front of a computer for 30 hours trying to hack into a fucking like stoplight? Like, what did you want the game to be? I don't understand. And people don't like Aiden, the main character from Watch Dogs. I thought it was an interesting character. I liked him. Oh shit. Yeah, wait, I don't have a key. I think I did the wrong thing. Oh, I can't scoop. I don't have an empty. Do I? No, I don't. I still have my milk. This game is definitely much easier than Majora's Mask, I'll say that. Oh, that actually did put out the fire. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, there's something. Yeah, I know you're bad about spoilers. Did I? What is going on? So... I've definitely been in every room. And there's only one floor. It's happening again. I thought I was gonna get through this dungeon, no problem. And then now I'm fucking, like, stuck again. Ugh. But I was having a good time. I don't get to talk about my interests very often. No, I'm already liking this one more than Majora's Mask. I think it's a much better game. Already. Does that kill them? It does. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you so far. I mean, my experience is like 2 hours of Minish Map, Minish Cap, and then a little bit, like a couple hours of Breath of the Wild, and then Majora's Mask. But so far, this is the best one. Yeah, I feel like I've done everything I can. I mean, clearly there's something I'm missing. Because I need the key. Damn it, I keep using this. There we go. It's just weird to me that I can get all of the monkeys and not have everything I need to beat the dungeon. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped playing it. Because I was kind of enjoying it. Like, I was enjoying it at the time. I was like, oh, this is actually a decent game. I might actually play a Legend of Zelda game for the first time, you know? And then the weapon degradation thing happened, and I was like, oh no, this is garbage. No, I can't do this. When you go to fight an enemy and you like, you basically get a weapon per enemy that you fight in the early game. It's really annoying. Yeah, I don't know. People really like those though. People really like the Breath of the Wilds. I've heard many people claim that they're the best ones. They're the best games. So I don't know. I'm not really a fan, you know. So like, because like you know, there's always those people who like just get into a game franchise and try to act like they're a fucking authority on it all of a sudden. It's like, dude, like, welcome to the, you know, to the fandom, but like, fuck off. Like, you just started playing like an hour ago. That's how I am with Zelda. Like, my opinions on Zelda do not matter. Yeah, there's always going to be those people who like anything Nintendo do no matter what, because they're like a, like they're just perpetual like children. It's like Disney adults, you know. They've basically been stunted. They don't grow up. Yeah, no, I think the original, so far from like what I'm experiencing, like the old feel of the games, it's, oh no, damn it. It's definitely much different than Breath of the Wild. Like, this just feels like a different game to me than Breath of the Wild was. But can I do it again and not have to wait? Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. What am I missing here? Thankfully, the dungeon isn't, like, super big. And it's not a pain in the ass. Oh. Did I not go in? I didn't go in here. Aha. What happened? Oh, crap. What? I don't understand. Do I go like this? Yes, please, Minna, tell me. A door that opens with a windmill. What are they trying to hide with this? I can't tell. Is she telling me I can't do that? Or that I'm a fucking idiot? I don't understand. I'm clearly missing something. What am I missing? Oh. Okay, I see it now. Wow. Yeah, no, Disney adults, that's a problem. Like, you can have hobbies, like I really like anime and, like, video games and stuff like that. But, like, that's not my identity. You know what I mean? It's... man, it's just so weird. The solution this time was to look down, not up. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah. All right. All right. Once I'm done with this dungeon, I'm probably gonna end the stream for today. At the very least, I'm gonna end it to go get some food, and then I might come back and stream some more. But because I still have like 10 hours before I need to go to bed, because it's 12 a.m. here. All right, let's do this. My streaming schedule, starting now, it's going to be this late. Like, so I just started a new job, and it's a night shift job. So on my days off, when I wake up, which is going to be around like 6 p.m., I'll probably stream, if I do stream that day, within like the first 3 hours of waking up. So from 6 to 8 p.m. Arizona time. So like there's a chance that I'll stream this Wednesday. And then maybe Thursday. But I'm not really sure. It might be a while before I get like into it. Like a steady streaming schedule. Just because it's going to be a little bit for me to adapt to the whole graveyard shift kind of thing. But once I actually like get into it, I'll be doing live streams more regularly. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so he clearly... I don't know. What happens if I throw this at him? It's the monkey. Alright, see you later. Yeah, after this, I'm definitely ending the stream just to get some like food. Gotta run to the store, and then oh, okay. Get some food, and then I'm gonna. Jeez. Go. Ah, crap. And then when I come back after I eat and stuff, I might jump back on, but probably not. But like, it's not a complete like no possibility. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, that's what I was trying to do right there. Okay. See, that's what I tried to do the first time. It didn't work. Whoa. Yeah, I'm already liking this game much better than Majora's Mask. This is good. Oh, my headphones. They're about to die. Crap. Oh, okay. There we go. Hell yeah. Really? This is the worst one? Because this was great. This would have been one of the better ones in Majora's Mask, in my opinion. It was very simple. Like, it wasn't confusing as all hell, like Majora's Mask. But that could also be because I had full control of the camera and I didn't feel like I was... Because every temple in Majora's Mask, I got stuck so many times because I didn't have full control of the camera, so I was missing things up on the ceiling. What was that? We'll be getting masks. Well done. That's what I was looking for. That's a fused shadow. It's what the light spirit called dark power. Do you remember what that spirit said about how you had to match the power of the kings of shadows? Could it really be so easy? Is this all there is to it? There's a total of 3 fused shadows. I think the other light spirits have the rest. Oh, got something in my throat. If you want to know exactly what fused shadows are, well, maybe I'll tell you. Wait, so there's only 3? How many temples are in this game? Seven? Oh, cool. Awesome. I just thought, because she's like, oh yeah, there's only 2 more of these or whatever. I'm like, really? That seems odd. Yeah, no, I'm already liking this. But I can kind of already tell, unless it opens up after this, that this is way less of an open world game than Majora's Mask was. I mean, Majora's Mask was still very linear in that, like, you really had to do things in a certain order. But it was... It's like Overworld was more open world, you know what I mean? Oh, yes, I'm done. Oh. Pressed X, because I'm using an Xbox controller. Or not Xbox, PlayStation controller. Because on Sony, X, right here, the bottom one, is always, like, confirm. Even though way back in the day it used to be circle, but it's X now. And I recently changed the controls so to match the A be circle and B be X. Heroic Link. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of Twilight. Leave these woods and go to the east, where you will find the land protected by the spirit Eldin. There you will find those you seek. But know that these lands lie in twilight. They are now a dark realm covered by the clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of twilight, you will revert to your beast form, so be prepared. Hero chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go to the east, to the land of Eldin. That's better. Searching should be much easier now, hey? But, of course, you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Well, don't worry. When you turn into a beast again, I'll take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find the land covered in twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. Hey, see you later. Alright, I think that is going to be it for now. There is a possibility I could come back and play again tonight, but I wouldn't count on it. No. So I'll probably be streaming Wednesday, but I have Bible study at 6, or no, 5 and 6, and then I'll be back around 7:30ish. So then I'll probably stream around 8 p.m. ish Wednesday. This week's my long week schedule wise, so I work Monday, Tuesday, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I only have Wednesday and Thursday off. So I might stream Thursday as well, but I will stream Wednesday. And it'll be at night. Every time I stream from now on, it is going to be really late. It's going to be earliest, probably 7 p.m. Latest, I'll probably stream like 9, 10 p.m. And then I'll be streaming well into like 1, 2 a.m.-ish hours. Tonight, I'm only cutting it short because I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours, and I am starving. And I need to go get some food. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Meridax, for joining in and being talkative. I love it. And then obviously Jeff, thank you as well. I doubt you're still here, but hope you come back later. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.